I accidentally pressed start streaming instead of select broadcast. But that's fine because of the fact that I'm exactly 30 minutes late to my own live stream. Yeah. So I wasn't gonna go to the gym today. But then I was like, you know what? Let's get this gym stuff over with so I don't have to do it tomorrow, which would be Saturday as of the time of this broadcast. I don't know when you guys are watching this. You could be watching it right now as it's happening, or you could be watching as a VOD. Either way, yeah, I wanted to get it over with because like yesterday, my workout was pretty like intense. Well, my workouts have been intense for like the past almost 2 weeks now. But my body's like reaction was like, whoa, that might have been too intense. But then I was like, but when I was eating breakfast, I was like, you know what? I can go to the gym. So I rushed to go to the gym, do my workouts, and then come back basically. But anyways, yeah, the live stream has begun. I have to actually make the live stream be visible to everybody. Yeah, welcome Saturn. Yeah, I'm not gonna read your message though because it's, well, I mean, everybody should be able to read it in a second. Actually, let's see if that's the case, if they can actually see the message. So I'm pointing to where the message is gonna appear on the screen. It hasn't appeared yet because I still haven't gotten to updating the live stream chat so that way it shows the current stream. Okay, it does. So it says, yeah, it says Saturn's message, and then it says, welcome to the YouTube live chat, because OBS, for some reason, ends up thinking that I'm trying to watch my own live stream and copies and paste. But I don't know why OBS does that exactly. There's probably a better and cleaner way for me to display chats, but I haven't researched it because I'm just forgetting, basically. Also because this works. Like if the Slingo VODs channel, which is my other channel, if it types something like hi, it's gonna go underneath the welcome to the live chat thing. And your guys' perspective, it might appear different, but this is what OBS is displaying it as for whatever reason. So yeah, the live stream has begun basically. I just have to get my game to start running. And the good news, well, I didn't want to do this on purpose. So yeah. Basically, here's what we're gonna do, right? So for Super Mario 64, it originally came out on the N64, and I don't own the original hardware, and I would normally emulate something if I don't have the original hardware. Of course, if you're gonna emulate something, you must use well, I mean, if I do have like Nintendo's official emulators, you know, might as well play it there, so that way Nintendo doesn't like breathe down your neck. But if you have like your own cartridge of a game or disc, depending on what generation Nintendo console it is, or generation of any console, like for example, if you want to play an Xbox game, if you have the original disc that you might have bought back in the day when the Xbox 360 came out, you can turn that into like an ISO file, so that way you own the game because you bought it back in the day. You're just playing it on an emulator that's basically your computer pretending, or your phone. I don't think phones are that powerful yet though for 360 games. I don't know, maybe. I haven't looked into that. But yeah, in this case for a computer, basically emulators are just computers pretending to be whatever console you're trying to play. So Dolphin is basically your computer pretending to be a GameCube or a Wii. Let's see, Project 64 was one of the first emulators I ever heard of. That's not what we're using, by the way. But basically it was your computer pretending to be a Nintendo 64. But if you had the original cartridge of Super Mario 64, Mario Kart Wii, which would be a disc instead, Sonic 06, if you wanted to play Sonic 06, which I will have to play it because that's in line of what I'm doing. I'm not going to play Project 06 on my main Sonic series. I might play Project 06 like sometime in the later future. But yeah. Yo, it's Super Mario 64. Yes. Shout out to Mayro. No. Yeah, that's actually a YouTuber here. Yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Oh right. So if you have an actual copy of a Nintendo 64 game that you might have bought from back in the day, or maybe you belong to your parents, depending on your age, or your grandparents. I'm trying to think. Are N64 gamers like if people that were alive when the N64 came out and that were maybe in their 20s or 30s that bothered to get an N64 for themselves, would they be old enough to be grandparents now? So if let's say they were like 33 and it's 1996. 2006, they would be in their 40s. 2016, they'd be in their 50s. And then in 1 year, they're about to be in their 60s. So, yeah, some people that played the N64 when it came out are old enough to be grandparents. But most of them are just parents for now. Project 06 doesn't have hubs and story mode. Yeah, so that's something like everybody keeps saying play Project 06, but like once I found out that it doesn't have like an actual story, like it's just the levels by themselves. Well, why? Why like if it was a pre-recorded video, then I could probably like finish a level, jump to a YouTube video. But like I'm trying to play the game basically as close to the original as I can because I don't own an original 360. I can get myself a copy of you know, what was that? My voice went like you though, but that's where my voice went. But I can get myself a copy of Sonic 06 and then turn it into an ISO to play on an emulator. That way, you know, that's not piracy. That's, you know, so that's why gaming companies are concerned about emulation. Not exactly because of the emulators. Well, they are, some of them concerned about emulators, but they legally can't do anything about that. They're concerned about, as more than anything, people just downloading games that they never actually bought and then playing them on emulators. Because it's basically like playing older games for free, which is not legal. So if you get yourself a copy of Sonic 06, you know, for example, I don't even know if GameStop still sells those games because I haven't gone to a GameStop in a while. Almost every time I go to a gaming store or any gaming buying scenario, let me rephrase that, it's always online. Like I'll buy something on eBay most of the time. Yeah. Or if it's like, if there's an official shop from whatever company it is, like if Xbox has like their store, I might buy a game from there. Yeah, the reason why I'm saying I might is because I don't really touch an Xbox anymore. I mostly play PC now, and then I play emulators only because I don't have the original consoles, and the consoles are usually expensive. So might as well just get the game, you know? And it isn't finished. Yeah. So everybody here saying play Project 06. It's not finished yet. Yeah, I didn't even think about that argument. But anyways, so let me launch up the Super Mario 64 game. So let me clarify. All this time, I was talking about like emulating stuff. I'm an Xbox guy. I was an Xbox guy. I never played the no. Let me rephrase that. I never played the original Xbox because at the time, no money. Yeah, so I did end up playing the first Halo Combat Evolved. I ended up playing that, but the PC port, who are the people that ported it? I forget what their names were, but like Bungie, you know, made the game and stuff, but like some third-party company were the ones in charge of porting it, and they did an okay job at the ports. Like, as far as I could tell, from my, at the time, casual Halo player eyes, I couldn't tell the difference. In fact, I didn't even know what the differences were. As of now, we have emulators, recompilations, and ports from scratch. Yeah. Yeah. That's basically true, yeah. So, when it comes to any Halo game, if I want to play Halo, I play the Master Chief Collection from Steam because I don't have an Xbox anymore. I have an Xbox 360 controller, but like I sold my 360 years ago, and my Xbox One, like I have it, but I don't touch it. My Xbox One, it's the mostly brown, the white one, not the original one that looks like a VHS player. Anyways, so when it comes to playing games. When it comes to Super Mario 64, years ago, the most popular method was emulating the game. You know, you would get your legally acquired ROM cartridge. Yeah, whatever you guys do, that's your problem on how you get that cartridge. But if you get like a ROM from a cartridge that you actually got from back in the day, or you know, or that you got from eBay or from your parents or something, then you can get that cartridge, turn it into an actual ROM, so that way you can now play in an emulator. But as of like 2 years ago, probably, Super Mario 64, like people were able to like what's the word? reverse engineer the code and everything to the point that they basically can now make the game run on a computer as if it was made for a computer. But the catch is you can't just download it for free. You need a ROM. So, you know, if I have a copy, if I have an N64 cartridge of Super Mario 64, then what I got to do is I got to turn it into a ROM. And then what I got to do next is then I have to put it into the program that turns the ROM into an actual PC port. And that's what I did. So I have a PC port of Super Mario 64. The only thing about this game that I changed, well, actually, I didn't have a choice here. Well, maybe I do. So if I go into windowed mode, it's in 4:3. But if I go full screen, it goes to 16:9. So I think I'm going to play the game in 4:3. Yeah. So I've tested the game. It runs well. I mean, it has to, you know. Everybody puts so much effort into making sure the game runs on a computer as if it was made for PC. So after Sonic Unleashed Recompiled came out, I'm waiting for someone to make a recompilation of Spider-Man Web of Shadow. That is a very, that is a very specific game. I don't know how much, how common it is for people to want to recompile games from that era. Well, specifically like Spider-Man games. Like, first of all, I don't even know if they recompiled Spider-Man 2, which was on the PS2, I think. Yeah, that's probably the most popular and well-known Spider-Man game besides the recent ones, you know, Miles Morales, the one before that one. I think they made a sequel to Miles Morales. I could be wrong. But yeah, I don't follow those games because they're Sony exclusives. And like, listen, as much as I would like the idea of playing a Spider-Man game, I am not getting a PlayStation just for that. Because like, there could be God of War that I can get into, but like, I personally don't feel enough of an urge to get into God of War unless it's for the channel, because that way you guys can see me react. Because if I play it by myself and it turns out I like it, then I'm gonna be like, man, these guys probably would have loved seeing me like these games. So yeah, perfect opportunity to squeeze content out of something. Otherwise, yeah, that's another reason why I hold out on playing certain new games. So sorry, I've been spending all this time trying to find the game. Oh, here it is. It's in full screen. Mario. You guys can hear that, right? Hello. Yeah, you guys can hear that. It might be too loud. Web of Shadows was in PC, but the quality of that port was meh. Yeah, that's what I meant by like recompilation. It is him, Martin. Duskus Catball says, welcome. So I can make this game go into 4:3. And I'm just gonna keep making this larger. Wait a minute. Wow, this runs in any aspect ratio. That's kind of messed up, man. Yeah, why would you let me do that? Okay, so I guess we're forced to play in 16:9. Yeah. Xbox port was much better, says Gazak. Oh yeah, and when I was talking about original Xbox, yeah, I didn't have money. I had a 360, but then I ended up selling it. Also because it started... Yeah, you heard that? That's what version of the game we have. We have the US version, not like any remake. I mean, how am I going to get the remake besides downloading it? Which, you know, that's a no-no in Nintendo's eyes. Is there any options menu? Yes, there is. So this port, like if you guys ever heard of Render 96, this is like the exact same way Render 96 got to work. I'm just playing a regular port with a couple of modifications that I was able to do because, I don't know, that's just how it worked. Sorry, my brain is going all over the place. I have to check. Can my controller... Yeah, my controller works. Okay. We can hear, but we can't... I know, I'm not showing it yet. There we go. We should be good to go here. And now I can go to gameplay 16:9. Say goodbye to the chat, guys. You guys can't see the chat anymore, but you'll be able to... But you guys will be able to, well, read it if you watch the VOD off to the side. Or if you're in Slingo VODs, you technically can't, but yeah. I'll read the chat, you know, every once in a while too, while I play. Well, actually, since I know this game a lot better than, for example, Shadow, I can read the chat while playing at the same time. Oh, and because my whole game is going to be taken up, my whole screen is going to be taken up by the game, I have to use my phone again to read the chats. Where is the YouTube? There it is. Gotta make sure that I don't have any volume on because I don't need you guys to be hearing myself from my microphone. But yeah, you guys can see it. As you guys can see, it's 16:9. The original game was in 4:3 because the N64 didn't support 16:9, nor did the GameCube. It was only until the Wii that they supported it, and then even then, I don't even know if the Wii automatically detects it. I think you have to manually tell it, hey, put it in 16:9, place my TV's widescreen. Yeah. But I do remember playing on my Wii, like, basically the first year that it came out. I remember playing, like, Wii Sports with my family on 16:9, right from the get-go. Where's my live stream? There it is. Okay. So now I can read the chat from my phone. And yeah, you guys get to see. I dropped my phone on the desk. Sorry about that. But as you guys can see, I have the chat here on my phone. I can now read what you guys are saying while playing the game at the same time. Oh, and you might have noticed that the background is different. My computer's behind me when it used to have been here, but there's a wall now. I had to move everything because if you guys are in my Discord server, I did make an announcement letting you guys know that, hey, there's going to be a delay on my live streams because there's a leak on my ceiling. The leak is still technically there, but it stopped because it hasn't been raining that hard recently. But I moved all my stuff further to this wall, so I had to get another table to put my computer and a few things behind me so I can actually see, I can actually play the game and live stream and everything without the risk of any water droplets getting on my microphone or my keyboard. So now I'm far away enough where that's not going to happen. Yeah, I haven't pressed start yet. So let's see. I'm just checking if there's anything else I need to do before I start my live stream or I actually start the game. No, I think we're good to go. So let's get started. We already have a save file here because here I was messing with the oh yeah, I'll tell you guys once I start the game. But yeah, I have the save file here because I was messing to make sure that this gameplay was all good to go. Like if the game was glitching or if anything looked, I guess, wrong. Technically there was something that looked wrong, but I think I might have fixed it. Anyways, let's begin a new file. I don't know why I pressed C. There was file B, but whatever.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake.
So yeah, this is a classic cutscene.
Princess Toadstool. Peach.
See? She was officially named Princess Toadstool, but it was during this generation of Nintendo, they were like, we're gonna call her Peach like we call her in Japan, so that way there's not that much of confusion. Or maybe they just thought it would be a cuter name for her. Honestly, I'm not sure why they changed it from Toadstool to Peach. I do like Peach better, but that's because, like, I didn't get that much into Mario until this game, basically. So I didn't know many games, or I didn't know at all, like, why is she called something else before this game? Except for in the letter. But yeah. So yeah. Chell, you've reached Princess Toadstool's castle via a warp pipe. Using the controller as a piece of cake, press A to jump and B to attack. Yeah, I normally don't ever read these, but I'm reading this here because there might be some people that's never seen this game before, or they just want me to read it to give it like a more thorough gameplay. Press B to read signs too. Use the control stick at the center of the controller to move Mario around. You know, oh yeah, the reason why it says in the center is because you need an N64 controller for that. Unfortunately, in order for me to plug in a controller to my computer, the only options I have, because then I'll probably need to get adapters and stuff, is my third-party Nintendo Switch controller. But thankfully, Nintendo, it's not going to be that hard. I also changed the button mapping so that way it fits better to what the Nintendo Switch would probably be able to interact with. Because I never bought Super Mario 3D All-Stars, for instance. I would imagine the gameplay would probably feel like this with a Switch controller on the Switch. And now head for the castle. And yeah, so this is Mario. And let me just let you guys know. This is like the tightest I can make him move around. This is definitely a downgrade compared to newer games. But, I mean, like, his controller are basically the same in most aspects compared to what you'd expect from a modern Mario game. Triple jump. He can crouch, which I don't... Can he crouch in... in Galaxy. I think he can. I just don't remember. He can definitely crouch in Odyssey. You can even mod this game so that way you can control Mario as if he had his moveset from Odyssey. And we'll get into the castle soon enough. You can also make him crawl. I don't know if you can make him crawl like this in any other Mario game. I know that you can make him crawl like, you can make him like crouch walk. Like do this and then he kind of like duck walks. Like he stays like this and he just moves his leg left, right, forward instead of doing like a baby crawl. I played a co-op port of this game. Nice. Yoshi Safari on SNES was the first game in the West to color Peach, actually. Okay, but here's the thing. Do you think anyone cared about Yoshi Safari compared to this? But yeah, you do have a good point. I had a feeling that this wasn't the first one to actually color Peach, but this is probably the one that solidified. She's Peach! Yeah, you guys can probably see I know how to maneuver through this game pretty decently. But if you ask me to backwards long jump, unfortunately, I never got good at doing that. No, seriously, like, I don't even know where I can consistently backwards long jump at when it comes to outside. I could probably do it against that fence. Good afternoon, the Lakitu Bros here. So, these are the... Oh, I'm gonna have to read this because the rare noise is gonna annoy me. Reporting live from just outside the Princess Castle. Mario has just arrived in the scene and will be filming this live action live as he enters the castle and pursues the missing Power Stars. A seasoned cameraman will be shooting from the recommended angle, but you can change the camera angle by pressing the C buttons. If we can't, we can't adjust the camera, we'll buzz like to take a look at the surroundings. Stop and press. Yep. Press A to resume play. Oh yeah. Yep. Switch camera rows with the R button. Yep. For now, reporting live. This has been the Lakitu Bros. There. Okay. So it was just a tutorial on how to use the camera. And yes, this, in my opinion, is the part that aged the least well. And I even modified it so that way there's something called better camera that's enabled. Honestly, I don't see too much of a difference. It's subtle. But I mean, it is better. I was expecting it to be with two sticks that maybe the mod would detect that. Oh, do you have two sticks? Or maybe, let me check here. Yeah, there's an options menu here, which in the original game did not have this. Camera. Free camera disabled. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is way too sensitive. Can I change that? Controls. Stick dead zone. Camera. Analog camera. I think if I disable that, that might change it. Oh, wait. I'm going to change you to, I'm going to say 25. Yeah, I could have done this before, but I actually didn't bother to see if the better camera thing does anything. Camera center, I'll leave that all default. And we'll turn on analog camera. I think this will fix it. Yeah, this is good enough. So yeah, now I turned on basically modern camera. I don't think the original game had this. Probably ROM hacks had something like this. But yeah, now I'm taking advantage of the fact that I can move the camera wherever I want. Oh, it's inverted. I forgot about that. I have to change that. Or I must have toggled it by mistake. There we go. Yeah, I don't play inverted. But yeah, this is still too sensitive. Okay. I'm just experimenting with all these. Did I invert you again? I inverted you again. That is so stupid. Yeah, the only problem about this menu is that with my controller, it's like easy for me to accidentally toggle something. Inverted, or hold on. Am I inverting it to cancel it out so it plays properly? What is going on with this cameraman? I'm pretty sure I changed it. Okay, what about now? Why did you not change? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna play with the old camera. Yeah, I'm playing with the old camera. I guess it's because I'm used to playing with this camera, but whatever. Is there an actual reason for me to change it? His movement is worse than Sonic's in Sonic Adventure 1998. Well, that's just where my biases are going to come in. I like Mario's movement better. Yeah, it takes some getting used to. Of course, he's not built for speed. He's built for maneuverability. Although this is one downside. This circle, like in newer games, they get tightened up. There is screen tearing on the live stream. All right, well, let's hope that this doesn't break anything, considering that my computer monitor is not. Oh, VSync is already enabled. Well, one thing I found weird is they dropped Princess Toadstool but kept the Bowser name, even the Western cartoons called him King Koopa like they did in Japan. I barely heard Bowser used before N64. Well, considering that N64 was the first generation of Mario games that I played in my life, it wasn't yeah. That probably goes to show. Well, technically, the NES might have been before. Yeah, I think I played the NES first. Of course, it was like one of those plug-and-plays. It wasn't the original hardware. Finally, I have some time now. What's up, says Foppy. Welcome to live stream. So, we're about to go in. If it wasn't for this game, we'd still be using tank controls. Yeah, you're right, basically. Yeah, I actually like this. The camera is, you know, janky compared to modern games. But, like, for me, it doesn't take that long for me to get used to it. Especially because I enabled better camera, and I think the settings I just changed might have made it better. But, let's see. We spent all this time outside. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit of something funny that could happen. Because of, like, the sliding physics, which isn't that much in my opinion. You can end up sliding on something that you realistically wouldn't in any future Mario game. Oh, another example. Oh, no. There we go. Come on, Mario, do the funny. I need him to do the funny. Whoa! I made him go the wrong way, but it's fine. No, I don't want you to slide on your butt. I want you to slide on your stomach. Because it looks funnier. Okay, I don't remember how to make him do that. I mean, it'll probably come back to me by the time we get to the snow levels. Alright, whatever. Well, the point is that you can actually make him slide on his stomach for way too long until he gets into the water from, like, some point up here. And it's funny, in my opinion. Alright, anyways, no more dilly-dallying. Just walk, don't jump. To make him slide. Well, I mean, I tried that just now, didn't I? There we go. Yeah. Basically like that. Except if you get it from the right angle, somewhere here... See? You can even make him do that even longer. And it looks silly and stupid. Oh. Oh, I kind of did it there. Oh, you need more speed. That's the problem. Yeah, you need... There we go. That was the angle I was looking for. Unfortunately, I ran into this, which is a cannon launcher. But we're going to keep going now. Let me just check it to see if there's anything on the chat. Let's see if it was for this game. I already read that. When did Mario 64 came out? 1996. I rarely felt I had micromanaged the camera on the N64. It's only after getting used to other systems that it was an issue, but once you remember how it works, it's really mostly fine. That is actually true, because it only took me like 20 minutes of just... Because, like, I played this game off camera just to test it out, and also because... Listen, I played this game before. This is not me playing this for the first time by any means. Yep, welcome. No one's home. Now scram and don't come back. Gua. I guess this guy's into guacamole. Haha. But yeah. And Mario just got scared from that, so he's just gonna He's a little scared, so he's just gonna vibe like that for a while. Meanwhile, I'm gonna check out the chat. Mario's voice lines are so good in this game. It turns out that they pitched up his voice, so Charles Martinet's voice was pitched up. You can actually enable like a patch in this if you play this PC port. You can actually enable a patch so that way they pitch down Charles Martinet's voice so it's his actual tone. But it's iconic because almost all these sounds you've heard Mario say pretty much for so many years after this game. Pretty much all of those you've heard. Let's see. You don't really hear that sound anymore. Let's see. No, not that one. Nope. That one, you don't hear that often anymore anyways. I'm talking about like before the new voice actor anyways. That one you don't hear that often. Yeah, but like these... Also, the It's a Me Mario, like, well, you hear it a lot. I love retro games like this a lot. Yeah, this game is got like a lot of fame. To the point that I've heard some people argue this game on YouTube is like overrated. But, I mean, I like this game, so I'm not complaining about how much people cover it. Alright, so here's Little Toddy. Yeah. Hold on. No, I gotta get closer if I want to do that. Wait, wait, hold on. Can I do the stage already? Maybe not. Okay, so yeah, there's a wing cap stage. I'm not sure when you can actually go in there. But yeah, look at him. He's just staring menacingly. That's what Toad used to look like. And instead of going like, "Oh, hey Mario," he kind of went like I'm the best. Like he's just a more generic high-pitched voice. This game is good, but this venture is open up and all around. Well, I mean, this is basically hub world and then more linear gameplay. Yeah, except you do have the option of picking between stars. I'm more of a Sonic player, but Mario 64 is a classic and also fire. Yeah, there you go. All right, Toad. Oh, there we go. I forgot it's not the right stick that moves the camera. So yeah, we're just gonna talk to him so you get to hear his theme song. Oh, awkward camera angle, that's fine. So, since this is not his modern voice, I'm just gonna read it in his old voice. Or as close as I can. Am I glad to see you? The princess and I, and, well, everybody, we're all trapped inside the castle walls! Okay, I'm gonna stop. Bowser has stolen the castle stars and he's using their power to create his own world in the paintings and walls. Which is why the paintings work that way. Please recover the power stars. As you find them, you can use their power to open the doors that Bowser has sealed. There are 4... Oh yeah, I forgot there's so much text in this game if you actually take your time to read it. There are 4 rooms in the first floor. Start in the one with the painting and the bob-omb inside. It's the only room that Bowser hasn't sealed. When you collect... Oh yeah, and this is the classic. You're about to hear some classic music once you get in there. When you collect 8 power stars, you'll be able to open the door with the big star. The princess must be inside. And yeah... How many power stars do we need? I believe it's 10. In fact, I should know this. 8. Okay. It takes the power of 8 stars to open this door. You need 8 more stars. So basically, that's what this first part of the game is. You just go into this door to the left. Because all these other ones have numbers on them. You need 3 stars to go in here. See? It takes the power of 3 stars. So this one takes 1 here next to this wooden door. You can also go in here. There's a lot of stuff you can do in this game. Yeah, you see all these moves? Guys, look, L is real. Which is not actually what it says. And I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, that plaque, that texture, it can also be found in Legend of Zelda. Not Majora's Mask, maybe. But, what's the other one? Ocarina of Time. Never played it though. That's something I want to play. I never got that into the Legend of Zelda series. I just played the first one in Breath of the Wild and beat Breath of the Wild, but I never beat the first one. Yeah, there's not much here, but if you ever played Super Mario Odyssey and you went to the Mushroom Kingdom after beating the game once, this is basically a bonus area. It looks exactly like this pretty much, except you have Modern Mario, or you can buy his classic skin and then basically look like this and move around, just with this modern moveset. Now, I would say the first third of the game is still a classic. Middle third is a bit odd, though, and there are a few later levels that are quite good. It is true, though, so the level is, like, in my opinion, does kind of, like, burn down, not burn out, or burn down, like, starts to simmer down in terms of, like, how it feels. But at that point, it's like, if you're enjoying the game, we're just going to beat the whole game anyways. We're here in the classic. Bob-omb Battlefield.
Let's go.
Wow, you're in smack in the middle of a battlefield. You'll find the power stars that Bowser stole inside the painting worlds. First, talk to the bob-omb buddy. Those are the pink guys here. Press B to talk. He'll certainly help you out, and so his comrade in the other areas. To read signs, stop, face them, and press B. Press A or B to scroll ahead. Yep, that's what I'm doing. And yeah, that's basically all it is. Let's see what this guy's got to say. Watch out, if you wander around here, you're liable to be plastered by a water bomb. Yeah, those circle things that you'll see bounce around later on. Those enemy bob-ombs love to fight, and they're always finding ways to attack. This meadow has become a battlefield ever since Big Bob-omb got his paws on the power star. Can you recover the star for us? Cross the bridge and go left up to the path to find a King Bob-omb. Please come back to see me after you retrieve the power star. Yep. And then you can also talk to this guy. I don't know if you can use the cannon yet. I never go for this first. Hey you, it's dangerous ahead, so listen up, take my advice. Cross the 2 bridges ahead and then watch the falling water bombs. The big bob-omb at the top of the mountain is very powerful. Don't let him grab you. We're bob-omb buddies, and we're on your side. You can talk to us whenever you'd like to. But yeah, there's ones that don't have this color that attack you. Don't know what Nintendo was trying to say about that, but yeah. I'm gonna get a look around, see if there's anything behind me. Just grass. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I don't think you can go in here. Yeah, you have to talk to him afterwards. Got it. You can hit these blocks with the ground pound. Hold on. And yeah, that's about it. And you get coins. So let me show you all the various ways you can defeat a lot of these enemies. Jump on them like in the old first games. You can just give them a punch. Like this. You could also do a kick. I don't know if I... Oh yeah, this guy you have to pick up and grab. I'm gonna throw him at the bullet bill. Not the bullet bill, the chain chomp. I always go for that one first because it's close. But yeah, there's so many objectives you can do here. Welcome, oh yeah, so welcome to Bob-omb Battlefield. As you guys can see in Gazag's message in the chat, he's excited. Hold on, let me see if I can hit him with the combo. Or actually... Okay. There's other ways. Oh yeah, ground pound. That's another way. Yeah. You can also ground pound him. Oh, he messed up. Oh, in fact, if I remember correctly, the new Super Mario Bros. Games that introduced ground pounding, they did it as a reference to Super Mario 64. Also with wall jumping. You can wall jump in this game. Oh, that slope is too steep to wall jump. This might be too steep as well. Oh no, maybe not. But I don't know if the game will let me actually wall jump off of it. It doesn't. Alright, last. You can also dive at them to defeat them. And that's, as far as I remember, all the ways you can defeat them. So you can get pretty creative. These are the water bombs. And they explode and turn into bubbles. Don't remember if there's anything here if I stand here long enough. Okay, there is. It just takes you back, oh no, it takes you closer to the ending. If you go through the original intended path. There's a 1-up here. I'm missing it. What the heck? There we go. That was really bad on my part. That was definitely a skill issue. Oh yeah, here's an objective. You can get a star by just ground pounding all these. But, all these logs. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the original first star. So you guys can see a boss battle. So, everything that I just did here, walking around, pretend I didn't do any of that. And pretend I just spawned in. This is basically the first original intended path that Nintendo thinks most players will play. Not with all these fancy jumping tricks, though. Oh yeah, you can also long jump. You can also backwards long jump. In fact, this is basically backwards long jumping. I'm just not spamming it like crazy because you need to do it against a certain slope or surfaces. So yeah, you're gonna see me do this more often. Oh, didn't want to go down here. That's for later. There's also coins down here. Oh yeah, here's another way up. Oh! There's a red coin. If you collect all, I think it's 8 red coins, you can get a star as well. There's many different ways to get stars. In fact, that's what makes the game a bit tricky for when you want to get all the stars. Of course, that's only if you want 100% the game. Oh, and there's also something down here. Let me hit this. Most new players do not know about this. That's fine. I was trapped at a dead end. But yeah, you get your health back just by collecting coins. Now, is this gonna do anything else? I don't know. I'm just happy I opened that gate up. Anyway, back to the tried and true path. Since I'm going on tangents, kind of just showing off this game. Like, unlike the Sonic games where it's me being like, oh man, how do you beat this level? Whoa, this is pretty cool. It's just me being like, welcome, I'm your tour guide. We can officially say I'm your tour guide now that we're in Super Mario 64. And every game after that, for the most part, except for some games I never got to play, I'll be your tour guide. And this is just you climbing up the mountains. I always called these spheres bowling balls, but I think they're meant to be like, honestly, I don't know what they're supposed to be. Maybe like bob-omb bodies or something. But yeah, you can destroy this by picking it up. I'm not gonna read most of these signs. You can get the coin like that, except I messed up. But there's another way you can get the coin. This is a really slow, but reliable method. You could do that over and over, basically. I didn't want to bother with that because that's going to take way too long. Like, I know some decent movement tech, but nothing like advanced. The black balls are dead former King bob-ombs. Okay. I thought that was just a theory. Oh, yeah. Because that is my personal headcanon as well. So you saw me go up, well, you didn't see me go all the way up here, so I'll just go here. Oh yeah, if you know how to wall jump, you can also, oh wait. Actually, I don't remember if wall jumping's a good idea at this point. In fact, because of the way the slope is set up, yeah, it might be programmed that you can't even wall jump off of that. But yeah, this is the Yahoo game, basically. Because even if you don't know how to backwards long jump, regular long jumping, as long as your movements are decently precise, you'll be good to go. This is a bit of skill issue, and this is also me just, like, being way too flashy for my own good. Like, you could just do this. Here, I'm just going to play as safely as possible. In fact, this is basically level 1, so the fact that I'm failing these jumps is not because of the difficulty in this game, in my opinion. Because I never really thought this game was too hard. Like, you just jump here. Just a single jump and you're good. Grab this guy. Catch him off guard, throw him off the mountain. Why not? And this is where these water bombs are coming from these cannons, which you can't do anything about. Now, the game gives you 2 options. Go on the plank, or just jump over. I went on the plank. Yeah, you can just go around these. And if you're low in health, this just regenerates your health. Just standing here will regenerate your health completely. But I hardly use it, at least early in the game. This is a shortcut. The thing is that I'm taking it backwards, but this is where you have to, this is the entrance. See, the red coin, bottom right corner that you saw? And this takes you all the way back up. Yeah, little secret. That's also another way to make the game even easier. You could just go all the way around, or you could just, like, jump up, climb the ledge. So here's the boss fight. You can kind of skip this mountain. Yeah, basically. I'm the big bob-omb, lord of all blasting matter, king of kabooms the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? By what right do you set foot on my imperial mountaintop? You may have eluded my guards, but you'll never escape my grasp, and you'll never take away my power star. I hereby challenge you, Mario. If you want the star I hold, you must prove yourself in battle. Can you pick me up from the back and hurl me to the royal turf? This royal turf? I think that you cannot. So here's what you want to do. Do not throw him off the mountain. Because throwing him off the mountain does not count as you damaging him. But yeah, basically, what I'm doing to him right now, if I let him grab me, he's going to do to me, except he's going to throw me all the way off the mountain. You just have to do this 3 times. And if you guys couldn't tell, these circles around him, I'm doing this on purpose so you guys can kind of see like a good 360 of him. These circles are that are like his hands, his arms, legs, his body. They're just 2D sprites. They're not like actual 3D modeled. There we go. Not sure how you're supposed to beat him if you don't know all the Mario's movesets. But yeah, that's basically all you gotta do. Also, I played the DS version of this game. It says Gazag. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if the movement is any different in terms of like, not just moveset, but also like more deep mechanic stuff, like jumping distances, the tightness of like the circle that Mario can run around in. What? Can it be that Pipsqueak like you can defeat the bob-omb king? I read it wrong, but it's fine. You might be fast enough to ground me, but you'll have to pick up the pace if you want to take King Bowser by the tail. Methinks my troop could learn a lesson from you. Here is your star, as I promised Mario. If you want to see me again, select this star from the menu. For now, farewell. Yeah, those last couple lines was just telling you you can replay this star when you go into the painting. So unlike modern Mario games, if you go for that star, it's gonna kick you out. Actually, I'll just show you. Unless you turn on like a patch in this port that lets you, I think it's called Forever Gameplay. And now we're gonna go back and get a few more. And this time I won't dilly-dally. I'll just explain as I go without pausing my gameplay. You've recovered one of the stolen power stars. Now you can open up some of the sealed doors in the castle. So yeah, the doors that had a number 1 on it, I can open those now. Try the princess's room on the 2nd floor in the room with the painting of Womb's fortress on floor 1. Yeah. Bowser's troops are still gaining power, so you can't give up. Save us, Mario. Keep searching for stars. So we're just gonna get a few stars in here. This game is very different. As in different character. Yeah, that's not what I mean though. I'm asking like about like actual core mechanics with Mario, or like hitboxes, or like is the game like designed to be slightly more forgiving? That's what I mean. Let's go for the logs. Yeah, let's go for the logs. I don't, off the top of my head, I don't remember how to get all the stars here. Oh, messed up, that's fine. That's 1 log out of 4. The sign, actually, let's read what the sign says. What does it say? The shadowy star in front of you is a star marker. Okay, yeah, I knew about that already. I didn't know its name. When you collect all 8 red coins, the star will appear here. Or I could just do this, or a bonus. Maybe it's not a star. It might be just a 1-up, we'll see. Oh, dang it, I confused my Odyssey memories with this one. Because in Odyssey, you do something like that to get a star. But it's all good. We'll just get the red coins then. Hey, what's up, Chain Chomp? We have 3 stars, 3 red coins. Wait, if you couldn't tell from the sound of the coins, they're not the modern sound. Like, this was Nintendo's first attempt of making the coin sound like higher quality compared to the just the blips and blops that you heard on the NES. Well, I mean, they also did it in Super Mario World, so if anything, the coins sound kind of like a little bit like the coins in Super Mario World. Does the game remember that I opened the gates? Camera's a little off, but it's all good. Oh, I missed it. Forgot that the hitbox for those are pretty precise. Let's see, the other star coin is at the top of the rotating platform. Oh, hey! We're not going to do his mission, but this guy's Koopa the Quick. Basically, he'll... Oh. I didn't want to do it. I think he gives you the option to say no here. Hey Mario, is it true that you beat the big bob-omb? Cool. You must be strong and pretty fast. So how fast are you anyway? Fast enough to beat me, Koopa the Quick? I don't think so. Just try me. How about a race to the mountaintop where the big bob-omb was? What do you say? When I say go, to let the race begin. Don't go. Yeah. I didn't want to do that. Although they do bring, I'm pretty sure they do bring back Koopa the Quick in, or maybe it's not. They do bring back the concept of racing Koopas in Super Mario Odyssey. I just don't remember if that is the Koopa the Quick. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. What's up? Says your boy LMS. Yeah. This game, by the way, is Simple Flips is bread and butter. So let me just let you know that I'm not one guy to say what up, but I'll say it just in case, because it's perfectly fitting to responding to someone saying what's up. I always mess up that jump, but it's fine because we opened the gate and that's another way up. Yeah, I think racing Koopa the Quick would probably be faster. Yeah, there's that red coin. That's fine, we can take these hits. Oh no, I messed up. But the good news is that in this game, I'm good enough in this game that I think to make things interesting, I'm going to try to see how long I can go 0 deaths on. Because like Sonic games, I'm pretty sure I died in the first stage of Sonic Adventure 1. And I've definitely died in Green Hill Zone so many times in the first Sonic the Hedgehog game. Oops, messed up. It's all good. I can get this guy. Actually, I don't remember if there's coins here. Also, I kind of glitched him. I think you can actually do a cool physics glitch with that. I don't remember. Like, you can launch yourself like crazy with that. Yeah, I think you send yourself backwards, but, like, I'm not familiar with even doing what I just did to that bob-omb consistently. He wasn't supposed to stand and move really slowly like that. I just triggered a glitch. Get the coin. There we go. There's one more. I don't remember where the last one is. Oh, I'll find it. It's probably near the top of the mountain. If not, we'll use investigative skills to figure it out. Mandela effect says, yeah, definitely. Nah, yeah, not technically Mandela effect. What it really is just, hey, the human mind is not perfect at memorizing everything to exact details. Oh wait, I can probably wall jump up this. Yeah, okay, because that's a slope, it's not letting me. I was gonna swerve to the right. Let's teleport to the top. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. There might be a coin here. Hey, gamer! Just thought, can you even get all the red coins yet? Don't you need the can unlocked? That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm coming up here just in case. Because I wouldn't be surprised if you need to get not all the can, you need to get the cannon ready. Yeah, there's not going to be a coin up here. Instead, that's the goalpost for the race against Koopa the Quick. Yep, there's the last one. Now, listen, I don't have a super advanced moveset in terms of gameplay. But that looks very tempting to long jump. I don't think I can make it, though. Yeah, you can't make that. Well, let's go talk to bob-omb because I'm pretty sure I have unlocked the cannon. This one, probably not. But let's go talk to the first one. Also because I don't remember which cannon it is that can take you to that star, to that coin. Alright, buddy! We're peace-loving bob-ombs, so we don't use cannons. But if you like to blast off, we don't mind. Help yourself. We'll prepare all the cannons in this course for you to use. Bon voyage. Okay, so he prepares all of them. I thought it was only one by one. It's been so long. And now we can go in the cannons. Ready for blast off? Come on, hop onto the cannon. You can reach the star on the floating island just by using the 4 cannons. Use the control stick to aim and press A to fire. If you're handy, you can grab onto trees or poles to land. Oh yeah, we can do that. I messed up. There we go. I didn't want to do that. Okay. I wanted a ground pound into this. Oh, by the way, in case you guys are wondering, apparently, I think it's supposed to be the sound of the bob-omb singing. There it is. I'm going to aim between those clouds. I undershot it, but I can definitely make it. Oh, let's defeat some Goombas, by the way. My health is not that high. Oh, I missed. Oh, these guys want to brawl. There we go. 6 out of 8 pieces of pie is good. Oh, there's definitely coins in here now that we saw. So, there we go. 8 out of 10. We don't need that coin. I forget how high you're supposed to aim. That's the problem. I'm going to aim for this part of the cloud. Oh, not enough. Not enough distance. Got it. We need to use a different cannon. There we go. This one is going to be easy. You basically just have to aim practically straight up. Actually, that's not true. But it's fine. We'll just aim here. Okay, good. I got a good gauge of how high I have to aim. It's been so long, guys. So any skill issues that you see here is because it's been over a decade since the last time I played this game. That might be too low. High, I mean. Oh! That's fine. Because there's still another cannon somewhere. We can try that one. I forget where it is. Oh, it's right here. Oh, you can't even see it from here. Oh, except you kind of can. I'm going to aim for here. That might not be good. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. Let's see what the sign says. Don't destroy the sign. Come on, Mario. Sometimes if you pass through a coin ring or find a secret point in a course, a red number will appear. Okay. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. I was thinking about like what secret things. Oh, chests, like in Jolly Roger Bay, for example. If you trigger 5 red numbers, a secret star will show up. There's the last one. Also, I think this is what the game's referring to. Go through coin rings. I'm gonna go on the limb and say this is gonna be quite beginner friendly, so just aim like right back. Yeah, right there. Oh no! Or maybe I had to do that multiple times, who knows. That's fine. But yeah, you can get another star doing that. I don't remember that tip. Cool. Yeah, I don't remember most of these tips because I remember even back in the day when I played this, I didn't read the signs often. Save and continue. We almost had 5 more to get an extra life. Are you playing the PC port of Super Mario 64? Yes, I am. Because that way I have a better camera, which I don't really feel too much of the effects of. And it's supposedly a texture fix. I'll be able to tell in Womp's Fortress to see if it actually fixes what I think it does. Ultra 63. We'll do one more. We'll do Koopa the Quick. And then we'll move on to the next stage. Hey Mario, is it true that... Yep, we already read this, sorry. Go. And then he gives you dialogue if you use the teleport area, so I'm not going to do that. His first race, of course, is going to be pretty easy. And yeah, if you guys ever played Super Mario Maker 2, this is where the music comes from. There's other scenarios also where this music comes into play, like in the slide. In fact, the song is called Slide. But yeah. Oh, that's all fine. I'll take a couple hits. Ugh. One of my favorite Mario sound effects. We're not gonna use the teleport. Although I don't remember how Koopa the Quick gets to the top. I wouldn't be surprised if he uses like a special path. Oh no, he goes up the normal path. See, this is what the heart's for. You just go through there, and you get more health. And that's a shortcut. You could just do a sideways jump like that. And now we have to wait for him to come back, or to get here. So let's see where he is. There he is. So yeah, in this game, he's not an enemy. He's just a guy. Also, the game, in the games remakes of the Super Mario DS, Are you saying that the as remake exists? Because yeah, I knew about that. Puff. Puff. Whoa. Or I don't know why. I could just go in. Whoa, you really are fast. A human blur. Not a blue blur, a human blur. Just to make it clear, Sega. Here you go. You've won it, fair and square. Give me the star, Sonny. Beat him up. See, you can't actually fight him. See, he's got like an invisible wall above him. Exactly like Sonic Sean says. Come on, Koopa the Slow. Because yeah, he was slow. He couldn't. Like, I beat him. All I did was long jumps. I didn't even do the teleport method. You've recovered 3 power stars. Now you can open any door with a 3 on its star. You can come and go from open courses as you please. The enemies ahead are even meaner, so be careful. Yeah, that is true, though. So sometimes the strategy... I'll skim through this, by the way. These are just tips on movements. Let's see. This is basically talking about triple jumps. Run fast, jump 3 times, 1, 2, 3, and you do a triple jump, which is higher. Next, for go for distance with a long jump. Run, press Z to crouch, and then A to jump really far. Do the wall kick, press A to jump at a wall, then jump again to hit the wall. Or when you hit the wall. That's a wall jump, basically. Yeah. Let's see what this one says, because I don't remember what this one says. You can return to the castle's main hall anytime. Oh, so this is just telling you, you can press the pause menu and go exit course. You don't have to collect the power stars all in one course before going on to the next. And yeah, this is just reminding you, hey, you could just collect 1 or 2 stars and then you can go to another course. What's up, dude, says Neil. Welcome back, Neil. Once again saying, what's up, dude? We're going to get a number 1. We're going to do the number 1. Because Womb's Fortress is also a very iconic stage. And then, okay, guys, after this stage, what should we do? Jolly Roger or... Well, I think it's called Snowy Mountain. I forget what it's called because I don't like that one as much in my opinion. But if you guys want to see me play, I'm gonna play both of them either way. But like, which one you guys want to see me play first? Just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's a bad stage. In fact, I do like it. I just like it's like the less than Womb's Fortress. Sometimes you'll bump into invisible walls at the edges of the world. If you hit a wall while flying, you'll bounce back. I don't remember. Yeah, that's one of the more confusing hints because I don't ever remember how that applies. Let's take a look at what the toad says. I think it's just going to be like a movement hints. It was Bowser who stole the stars. I saw him with my own eyes. He's hidden 6 stars in each course, but you won't find all of them in some courses until you press the cap switches. So this is talking about the wing cap, the metal cap, and the invisibility cap. The stars you found will show on each course's starting screen. If you want to see some of the enemies you've already defeated, select the stars you recovered from them. And yeah, that's basically all the hints saying. Cool Mountain is what it's called. Okay, got it. It was either that or Snow Mountain. Yeah. How quick is Koopa the Quick? I mean, we saw he was pretty slow. I mean, he called Mario the human blur, you know, to avoid copyright with Sega. He didn't call him the blue blur or the red blur. Hello, this is Lakitu Bros cutting in with a live update on Mario's progress. He's about to learn a technique for sneaking up on enemies. The trick is he has to walk very slowly in order to walk quietly. So this is basically all it's saying. Yeah, like you can use the camera to look around like this, even though I think they mentioned that already. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You can also press this, so that way you're following Mario's view, which is the closest we got to a modern Mario camera. So here, the game is basically saying if you press on the analog stick... Oh, wait. Okay, so Mario walks, well, he's running. If you don't press as hard on the stick, you're walking. Mario Simulator. Come on. Press start to play! Anyway, but yeah, if you walk really slowly, you tiptoe. Yeah, you can tiptoe. Although I can't do it well on this controller, so instead I'm just gonna crouch. This crawl also counts. Once you get close enough to this piranha plant, just punch him. Or I'm gonna show you a better way to defeat him, in my opinion. Okay, so the texture fix, not sure what the texture fixed. Technically, this is a geometry problem, so I had a feeling texture fix wasn't gonna fix that. If you guys see like lines along these textures, that's because Nintendo did not do that great of a job of making sure that the geometry was snug. I don't even know if this gives you anything. It doesn't, but it didn't hurt to check. All right, guys, let's go up the mountain, basically the intended way. I'm gonna go up here too, just to collect that star coin or that red coin. And then this is probably going to tell you, hey, beware of the Actually, let's see what it says. There are special caps, red, green, and blue. Step in the switches in the hidden course to activate cap blocks. Yeah, that's all it's saying, basically. So this is a thwomp. They looked very weird in this game for some reason. But yeah. Oh, a funny thing you can do also. He crushes your fingers. Technically, he doesn't actually, but it looks like it. See, there's another red coin up here. Oh. Okay, guys, let's see what this sign says, because I don't remember what it says. The path is narrow here. Easy does it. No one's allowed on top of the mountain. And if you know what's good for you, you won't wake anyone who's sleeping. Move slowly, tread lightly. Okay, we have just like world building dialogue. Oh, you can also do that. I did not mean to approach him like that. But on the next one, I'll be able to show you. Also, those blue coins give you many coins. It's like a 5-in-1 type of deal almost. To be honest, I did not pay attention to how many coins it gives you. So yeah, look. Oh, I didn't want to do that. But at least I get to show you this area here. Coins. There's also a corner here. I think it's to my left. I think it's this corner here. Or no, that's not true. Oh, you can kind of see the broken geometry. Right there, there's a star hidden. Yeah, so at some point, a bob-omb buddy would spawn. It'll tell you, hey, man, use my cannon. And then this area above me, like if you hit the corner, you get a star. That should probably show you guys I know this game very well, despite not playing it in over a decade prior to this. And we're just gonna go fast. I'm not gonna worry about red coins. And this is a womp. Not a thwomp, but a womp. And these are very funny guys. Their faces are really silly, and that's how you defeat them. As far as I know, I don't think there's any other way you can defeat them. Oh yeah, my brain went to Sonic because in Sonic games, at least in Shadow, for instance, I think in Heroes you can also do the same thing. If you press A to jump, you go straight up. That's fine. I'm not sure how you're supposed to go here. That's how I do it. And then there's a star down here. We're not gonna get that star yet. Uh-oh. Okay, RIP 0 deaths. I completely miscalculated what my angle was. Everything in this game is made out of triangles in this game since the N64 bit game. I think I know what you're trying to say. Since this is a 3D game, everything is made out of triangles, basically. And yeah, and these triangles here, like, they didn't connect properly, which is why you see the edges of the textures and why you can see gaps in them. In the original hardware, I don't think you really could see it though because of the limited resolution of the CRT screens that this game was made for. But you can see it here. Let's see, so triangle was the best shape since it can make basically every other shape except for perfect circles. That's true. Technically, perfect circles still don't exist in video games unless you're talking about just a 2D texture. And even then, technically, those are made out of pixels. Unless you're using vector. Unless the game can calculate like vector art. You can also ground pound these guys. Oh no, you can't. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna go down a safe path just to get some more coins. As you guys can see, if I stand still, Mario is tired. Whew. Me after a long day. After a long day of eating crayons from that I collected and putting them in the blender. I made that up, by the way. I'm not actually a crayon eater. Actually, that's not true. I probably ate crayons at some point in my life as a baby or something. Whoa! Yo, sorry I haven't been commenting much. I'm on a call with my friend. That's all good, Saturn. It makes me so mad. We build at your houses, your castles, we pave your roads, and you still walk all over us. Do you ever say thank you? No? Well, you're not getting to wipe your feet on me. I think I'll crush you just for fun. Do you have a problem with that? Just try to pound me, wimp. Ha! Who you calling a wimp? You hurt my feelings, Womp. Oh yeah, here you want him to try to crush you. Then you move out of the way, and then you do this 3 times. So yeah, this game, you know, it's a Mario game. It's gonna have a rule of 3 in terms of how to kill a boss. I think you can climb on his head as well. I know I did that on Galaxy 2 at Throwback Galaxy. Also, that was a collision issue. I was not supposed to get survive that and phase through him, but speedrunners do stuff like that. I'm not a speedrunner, by the way. I'm just showing you that there is so much potential for speedrunning that if you've never seen a speedrun in this game, it'll blow your mind. Or even tool-assisted speedruns. But human completed speedruns are also crazy at this point. No, crushed again. I'm just a stepping stone after all. I won't grovel. Here, you win. Oh, wait. Here, you win. Take this with you. For a second, I thought Mario's head grew. Yeah, it's like those Sour Patch Kids commercials. Or not Sour... Airheads, yeah. That was some disturbing implications. Is Peach exploiting the working class? Is Mario actually a hero? That is a good question. Reminds me of... What show am I thinking of? Well, like what am I thinking of that has like a... Oh! Adventure Time! Princess Bubblegum. Where she basically kind of does exploit her citizens. Speedrunners are almost at human limit in this game in all categories. I think that's the same thing as well with maybe not all categories, but I think they are at their human limits when it comes to like glitches or probably like the fastest categories when it comes to Super Mario Bros. 1. SMB 1, if you will. Down with the monarchy. Up with bubbles. Down with air. That's a SpongeBob reference. Oh! I don't think that's close enough. If you see me die more often, it's now because I'm not worried about 0 deaths because I fell off a while ago. But it's also because I'm not trying to speed run, but I'm trying to be pretty fast. We're gonna get we'll go with that 1 star that was at that pole. I'm gonna climb the pole first though, because it gives you a guaranteed 1-up. There we go. Yeah, let's climb this so we can get our 1-up. But yeah, this is basically the name of the game, guys. You just climb. Oh yeah, part 2 of Juan's Fortress. I forgot about that. Oh, I wanted to do the kick, but I accidentally tilted forward. Oh wait, we'll be good. Look at how many coins we're about to get. I forgot about that. Or maybe I just did that earlier and I just autopiloted that. That should probably go to show you my skill level. This game is not great, but it's good enough where I can autopilot and I'll end up doing some things that new players would definitely think are more secretive without me realizing that I did it. Yeah, the game ate my jump button. Like you kind of saw how like Mario was stumbling there. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Someone made a VR version of this island, Bomb Island, including all the stars and a boss. Like, I mean, I've played a recreation of this in VR chat back when I used to play VR chats. Now I don't play anymore because, well, any games that are in that game, because I play VR chat to play games. Or for like funny interactions, or maybe even like role-playing. Regular role-playing, not the other one. Not the role-playing with the letter E in front of it, not that one. Although I almost witnessed some people do that in front of me. I was like, why? I'm talking about like regular roleplay where I'll turn into like Mung Doll and I'll from the show Chowder and then do like Chowder and stuff like that. Like I'll become a character. Woo! There we go. My boy thinks he's a firefighter. Yeah, SMB 1 in the lost levels already has theoretical limits for humans. Humans are just like 0.4 seconds off of the total assisted speed in SMB 4 at any percent, which is crazy. Yep. Someone made a VR version of this island. Oh yeah, I already read that one. I know everything about this game because I already beaten Mario 64 DS like 1,000 times. Oh man, I beaten this regular, like the regular N64 game probably like 5 times in my life. Not often, but like, not many times, but like I've done it a good amount of times. I'm gonna try to go for... I'm not sure. Maybe I'll go for red coins. Urgh. I also love the reverb that this game has. Uh-oh. Hey, at least you get to see him turn into a pancake. Whoa! I tried being the DS version because but it was my friend's cartridge, so I had to give it back. Ooh, yeah, you have to be pretty decent at the game in order to beat it fast. Not even like speed run, but like speed run levels of fast. Just like, oh, I could beat this game in like one sitting. Because like this game isn't that long if you know how to go about this game. Not even like speed run levels of fast, but just moderately fast. Like here you can just do not like that. Hold on. Actually, I think I have to go from above in order for me to even be able to do the kick. So I can just inch my way back up. Give me more coins. Because you get 1-ups if you get 50 coins, 100 coins, 150. There's a glitch that doesn't let you get more than that after 150, but it's fine. I'm probably not going to get that many coins as I play this game. We'll go for this one first since we're already up here, actually. I should have done that first. Alright, I've only played DS. It's all good, though, because the DS version of the game, I've heard, is a pretty solid version of the game. Get the 1-up! Okay, maybe I don't really need the 1-up, because like, I'll get plenty of lives as I go. There we go. Not sure how you're supposed to get that when you're new at the game, but it's all good. I wanted a long jump, but I timed my button presses wrong. Okay, let's go for these coins while I'm down here. I beat the 64 DS with All Stars as one who wait, hold on. As one whole plane flight. It was 4 hours long, and I'm experienced with speed running it with a decent time. Oh, okay, cool. Very nice. We got some pretty skilled Super Mario 64 players, even if it's the DS version, but it's still almost the same game, just with some extra stuff, and also with DS graphics as opposed to N64 graphics. That was close. I don't remember there's a red coin here. I'm gonna go in the limit and say there's no red coin there. Whoa! And that's a Bullet Bill. Or a Bullet William, if you will. If you want to call him by his full government name. Oh yeah, you can make that jump, by the way. It's just a little tough, so I'm gonna get a little bit higher up so I can go for it. I'm gonna go around in another circle. Oh dang, I thought the kick was gonna save me. The original seems mostly the same without the extra stuff and better graphics. I mean, do you remember struggling to like turn around Mario as well as you could in newer Mario games, 3D Mario games? Because that is a flaw that this has if you compare it to the newer games. Oh yeah, there's a star up here, but I don't want to get that star. I want to get this! I missed! Oh, I was so close too. Okay, we might have to get that star. Projectile William. Yeah, you can see that I can go through this level pretty fast. Oh, I'm guessing the camera controls are different, aren't they, in the DS? Oh, actually, no, I wouldn't be surprised if they're the same because the DS didn't even have analog sticks. Did the DSi have it? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it wants me to knock over that bridge. Actually, we could do that. I forgot that's the intended way. I tried to do a skill jump. You missed. How could you miss? It was 3 feet in front of you. Okay. Unless the code broke. I'll just go here and jump over him. No, I don't think you need the bullet for this. Yeah, all you just needed to do was that. I forgot. That's how you know I never do this. I always try to do a skill jump. Uh-oh. R.I.P. Well, Yoshi can't finish the game since he can't. Oh wait, hold on. You guys are talking about the DS version probably. In the DS, you can use touchscreen to control the camera. Actually, yeah, that's a pretty cool solution to that problem. Well, now we know how we can get all the stars. Or all the coins for the star. Urgh. Me in the toilet when it won't come out. Oh, so dumb. Ah! That was close. I started screaming and panicking because I could. Oh, hold on. This is the method, guys. Oh, I can't get him to jump that fast. Oh, there's a coin up here. We might be able to get it. Oh, there we go. That's another method. I forgot about that. Oh, there you go. Now you long jump here. Sometimes you won't long jump. I'm in the mood for a burger. Sorry, I'm a bit hungry, guys. Since I had to rush to come back from the gym before streaming today, I skipped out on my lunch. I mean, maybe at some point in the stream, I could take like a short break to make myself something to eat, or I don't know, something. That way I can not end the stream altogether, but it depends. And that's all of them. All right, there we go. Let's see. Well, okay, good. Saturn says, I watched a video where a guy uses glitches to beat the DS version of Yoshi, and then Notvox says, well, Yoshi can't finish the game since he can't grab Bowser, so it was done with Luigi or Wario if you were saying it's done without Mario. Also, you can hold L on the DS, the left bumper basically, so you can aim the camera directly where the character is facing. Oh, guy, like it snaps. Yeah, it snaps to whatever you're looking at, yeah. Look, I didn't watch the entire video, so he might have just said that Yoshi couldn't, but I do know he was able to get to the boss area. Makes sense. Even continue. I think that'll be all the stars we'll do for that, for Womp's Fortress. Let's move on. So what do you guys want? You guys want to do Jolly Roger Bay first, or Cool Mountain? Any preferences? We have 6 stars, by the way, so that's pretty good. Jolly Roger. We have 1 Jolly Roger, 2 Jolly Rogers. All right, guys, we're gonna. All right. So I might have to admit something to you guys. I did modify the game so that way it plays the Snoop Dogg remix of the mute. No, I'm kidding. No, I didn't. You're not gonna hear like smoke. You're not gonna hear that. But it is a pretty funny remix. Reacting to the star of power, the door slowly opens. Also, Oh, I have not done the secret slide yet. Let's see, I could go for that first, actually, and then we'll do the Jolly Roger. I think it's up here. If only it's a Saturn. Reacting to the star power, the door slowly opens. Alright, guys, this is the room that has absolutely nothing in particular interesting. Alright, guys? Mario, my castle is in great peril. I know that Bowser is the cause, and I know that only you can stop him. The doors in the castle have been sealed by Bowser can be opened only with star power. But there are secret paths in the castle paths that Bowser hasn't found. I didn't space that out. I ignored that comma in the sentence. One of those paths is in this room, and it holds one of the castle's secret stars. Find that secret star, Mario, and it will help you on your quest. Please, Mario, you have to help us! retrieve all the power stars in a castle and free us from this awful prison. Please. All right. I mean, she did say the magic word. All right, welcome to the slide. There's also this. But first, I'm going to read this because I've never bothered to read this in my life as far as I can tell. Welcome to Princess Toadstool's secret slide. There is a secret star hidden here that Bowser couldn't find. When you slide, press forward to speed up. Pull back to slow down. If you slide really fast, you can win the star. Oh yeah, so it's a race. We got all the blue coins. The good news is that I'm pretty good at this. There is a shortcut I could do, but it's not worth it. I really wanted that mushroom. See? 20 seconds. What's the requirement for this anyway? 23? Oh, I didn't get the... I should have hit that. Okay. I'm gonna have to redo that. Now I have enough stars to open the door. Oh no, I don't. One more. The big star door for the first Bowser horse. But we're not gonna do that yet. I'm gonna do this and then Jolly Roger, okay? Let's do this. Bring. I missed the mushroom again, but it's all good. Okay, it might be 21 seconds. There we go. There's the regular star. And now we can open the Bowser course, but we still haven't gotten to see these other stages. So let's do... Yeah, you recovered 8 of the power stars. Now you can open the door with the big star, but Bowser is just ahead. Can you hear the princess calling? No, I can't, because she's behind too many doors. Welcome to Jolly Roger Bay, everybody. This game was sponsored by chlorine and fish food. Plunder in the sunken ship. Welcome. I forget what's in here. Coins. This is where I'm going to just tell you about, oh yeah, you can use the metal cap. There are special caps in the red, green, blue. Step on the switches. Okay, got it. Yep, it's just the same thing that we read before. Attention, read before diving in. If you stay under the water for too long, you'll run out of oxygen. Makes sense. Return to the surface for air or find an air bubble or coins to breathe while underwater. Press A to swim, hold A to swim slow and steady. Tap A with smooth timing to gain speed. Press up on the control stick and press A to dive. Yeah, this is just telling you how to control yourself when you're swimming. So yeah, pretty simple. And now you can hear the violins. This would be a cannon. I don't even remember where you're supposed to use a cannon. I think you're supposed to use it to launch yourself to that red star, red coin. It's because they have stars inscribed on them in this game. Oh yeah, you can also do that move. I forgot to showcase that one. The music here is really relaxing. Exactly. It's such a classic. Shout outs to Koji Kondo, guys. Because he made the music here, and also the music in the original SMB 1, and basically 2, because it's the same game, just harder. And different textures. Yeah. Almost. Yeah, this is the downside of having like a not so tight circle of movements. There we go. Is there anything up here? Probably not. Oh, there is. Alright, I don't know what is this gonna tell me. Climb is easy when you jump. This just teaches you how to climb and how to jump off of stuff. Got it. There we go. This is so you can. This is so you can have a path to get to through these platforms. That was close. I almost jumped off and fell off. I mean. There we go. When you have 8 stars in the DS version, You can rescue Mario from the Goomba King. Wait, what? In this stage? Like, is there... Oh, okay, so there's probably, like, extra levels then. So, I'm not sure what the normal intended path of this is supposed to be, if there is one. I always just go for this one. We don't need the 1-up. We'll be fine. Now you hear the drum sets. Keep out. That means you. Arg. Anyone entering this cave without permission will meet certain disaster. One jump across these. Because every time I don't, I always get hit by that. There we go. Now we have 50 plus coins. This is enough for an extra life once we get out of here. A nice welcome bonus. We don't need that coin anymore. Alright. I don't remember the order of these chests, but basically that sign is saying, can you find the correct order? I think it's... Okay, so it's this, then this, then this, then this. Yeah, there's extra stages for the characters, and each has 2 stars in it. Oh, okay, cool. That's always my quote-unquote intended path. We'll get 1 more star here, and then we'll go to Cool Cool Mountain. We got an extra life. We're gonna move on with our lives. Plunder the second ship.
Let's go.
Oh, I guess that's supposed to be the intended path. Go through the sunken ship. Oh, you saw that? Koopa shell. Open your mouth, clam, oyster thing. Oh, I didn't grab it, and I swam past it. I don't know how it's gonna work here, because I never grab it. Swim past it again. Okay. You can't grab it. Got it. Because there is, I think, a way to make the water level go down. Well, I'm not sure. It's fine. We don't need it, as far as I know. We're just gonna go down into the sucking ship. There's the eel, one of the scariest enemies you've ever seen in this era of games. Especially if you were a child when this came out. Eels. Don't remember how to trigger him to get out of that. I'm gonna go up here and see if that does anything. Probably not. What about now? Nope, still nothing. Alright, I'm gonna go inside of that room where the chests were, and I'm just gonna go in and out. Now the piano with the big and Big Boost haunts is the, yeah. Well, in my opinion, the piano is the scary one, but so many people say the eel is scary. So I just wanted to bring that up. Oh, you have to be kind of precise here, because if you're a little bit off to the side, the game thinks you're like slipping off. Not sure if Nintendo intended that, but well, that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Oh wait, you probably need the metal cap in order to access that Koopa shell. Alright, now let's go backwards. Because I think now if we go backwards, the eel goes outside of the ship. And no, this is not the one with the star on his tail. It's another one. Wario's level is actually behind a mirror, so you need to use Luigi's invisibility to go to the other side of it. That's definitely a DS thing, since that doesn't exist here. It's just Mario. He's alone. Alright, here's the strat. Oh wait, I remember now. The first chest. This one over here is the first one. I don't remember what the other chest, what the other correct option is after this though. I think it's the left one. Left, right. It might be left, right. Yeah, let's see. Nice! I remember. Then we get a star. There's also a speed run. This is a speed run. So, yeah, the reason why you wanted to do all that, by the way, so that way you can actually stand on the platform to jump off of it to access a star.
Here we go!
Also, one extra star in every stage is either a silver star or a switch star timer. Guessing that's a DS difference. Oh, hey, I forgot Toad's here. What do you got to say, boy? Beat him up! Okay, but seriously, what do you got to say? The names of the stars are also hints for fighting them, but are displayed in the beginning. You can collect the stars in any order. You won't need... Okay, so this is just telling you, hey, in the menu when you select a star, it tells you what the... It tells you sometimes where they are or what you gotta do. Yeah. And now, we go this way. The aquarium room star. Oh yeah, I forgot how to do that. But yeah, let's at least we have Cool Mountain unlocked. Yeah, I forgot how to do that one. Let's see. Maybe this is a hint. I don't remember. Are you using the cap blocks? You really should. You know you could. It's just talking about the cap blocks. Maybe a well-timed triple jump. I mean, it gives me the vibe that that's how I'm supposed to do it, but then again, I don't really remember. It's in one of those holes in the wall. Oh, might be this one. Yep, it's this one. Oh no, it's the Drown House. Yeah, I've seen the Oni plays. Let's Play. I think the gameplay of this is literally just every corner, one in the center, and that's it. Yeah, and the star spawns there. And, like, I remember that they had something to do with the holes. I just couldn't remember if the hole I could actually access it. And yeah, this is it. Oh, I almost missed it. Yep, more relaxing music, fellas. Alright, there's one here. There's 3 as far as I can see. Yeah, you could probably tell, like, the fact that, like, my swimming is not that bad. I know how to play this game. And that's it. That's all 8 stars. Now, here's what I'm gonna do. As a bonus, I'm gonna collect all the stars. And meanwhile, let's see. Meanwhile, I guess we could just chat it up a little bit. I don't even think there's a bonus for getting all the coins. I just want to see if I can. I just want to see if they calculated it that you can get 50 coins in this stage. I think you can. Also, what kind of castle has this kind of room, you know? Like, I guess Peach is that rich that she could just get people to make weird, obscure, like, abstract houses. Or rooms, I should say. Well, this is supposed to be an aquarium, actually, now that I remember. But it's a weird-looking aquarium, especially because you laid it with bricks on each side. Alright, yeah, I think they perfectly... Oh, no, there's more than 50. Man, something's fishy about this game. Okay, go up. Okay, that's got to be all of them. The render distance doesn't show them all if I'm not that close, but I think that's all of them. She is a princess, so she can make anyone do anything for her. Yeah, okay.
Here we go!
One of the castle's secret stars. Now we're at 12 lives. Now we're going to Cool Mountain. Oh wait, we can actually do this stage now. We'll do Cool Mountain, then we'll do the wing cap stage. There's also a... I thought it was a toad, it's just a hint. Stop and press Z to crouch, and press A to do a high backward somersault. To perform the somersault, run, yep. So I can also, yeah, so there's this somersault that it's talking about, and this one. Alright, Cool Mountain, slip sliding away. So yeah, the game wants us to go into the cottage first, and we'll do it. I hit the microphone, sorry about that. Oh yeah, did you guys know that the sound effect of the penguin is a car alarm? Like a car alarm being set up? Like when you park a car and you hit the sound. That's literally all it is. Welcome to the snow slide. Hop on to speed up, press forward on the control stick to slow down, pull back up. And that's just the exact same hints. Get the blue coin. Oh, we got it, we got it! I did not think I was gonna do that. Well, then again, I didn't intend to do that, but the second I saw what angle I was falling on, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, you can't make that. That was pretty sick, guys. So yeah, that's 1 star. Hello, penguin.
Here we go.
If I remember correctly, I think the baby penguin's name is Tux. I don't even know if they bring that up in this game. High score. Save and continue, and then we go back in. Mario. Yeah. Oh, didn't want to do that. Sorry, I'm just messing with the chat settings just in case. Because sometimes on my phone, what happens is the chat doesn't update that well. Let's go. Little Penguin Lost. Welcome to the Little Penguin Lost objective. This is the correct penguin, because he's further away. We can land down here. So if you ever like see Twitter screenshots of people saying like, "Oh, me and my OOMF, one of my friends," like if you ever see someone asking, "What does that mean?" Well, you could give them the real answer, which is just one of my friends, or you could say. Or you could be like, oh, that's the sound effect that Mario makes when he hits the ground. Oh wait, not this way, not this way. Let's see. I forget there's... I can't really see that well. I'm gonna go this way. I've seen some people kill Tux. Well, there's a fake penguin too. I would never do that though. It says Saturn. I detected some sarcasm in there too. I think that's a 1-up. This is a 1-up, right? Yep, it's a 1-up. Yeah, normally I do a ground pound on that, but I was curious to see if maybe that was another way I could do it. He's gonna fall off, isn't he? Come back down, bro. Buddy! What if I do this? Yeah, that kind of worked. Hey, better me than not him. Mamma mia. Okay. We're gonna do one more star. I just want to do the penguin one. I'm just forgetting which way the... I guess we'll just use the teleporter. Oh wait, I don't think we can teleport with the penguin. Well, let's find out. I don't remember if I can or not. That was close. I almost went in. Slippery physics of a snow level. Okay, yeah, you can't do it. Okay, it's fine. But we can make this jump. And another 1-up. So it's like nothing ever happened. And I think we have to go to this side. Yeah. We could also do this. Actually, don't know what's over here. 1, 2. I'll be back, penguin. Oh, that was it? Just 2? Oh, you despawn, huh? Okay, that's fine. At least we figured out a good path. Oh wait, wrong way. I went the wrong way. I almost saved it.
Mamma mia.
The good news is that because I respawned, it was, in my opinion, faster to fall off and just come back up here when... Let's get the coin, just because it's worth 2 coins. Yeah, I can hear the mama. How do we defeat these guys? Probably with a dive. Alright, that was for my own survival. I'm gonna have to go back up to the top, but it's all good. We have a teleport to the top. There he is. Oh! A boy thinks he's Homer Simpson. Let's take advantage of this 1-up. I don't think it regens your health. Yeah, it doesn't. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. Just spam the jump button because that way you get your normal movement speed back. I'm gonna collect this coin. Uh-oh. That's gonna hit me. Oh, he missed. And we're good. And there's the mama. You found my precious, precious baby? Where have you been? How can I ever thank you, Mario? Oh, I do have this star. Here, take it. With my eternal gratitude. I'm the baby as well. Okay, let's go.
Here we go.
13 lives and 13 stars. Or I think it's about to be 14. Oh no, it's just 13. 13 and 13. Nice. And now we're done with Cool Mountain. So you know what this means? We're gonna go up against Bowser. Actually, let me just check to see if there's any other courses remaining before we go up to Bowser. There's this. Actually, I could check. I don't think. Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, I forgot it's like that. Yeah, there we go. Welcome to the Wing Cap course. Step on the red switch at the top of the tower in the center of the rainbow ring. Okay. When you trigger the switch, all the red blocks you will find become solid. Throughout the Wing Cap, do the triple jump to take off and press Z to fly. Yep. Pull back on the control stick to go up and push them. Yep, this is just the controls. And you can just dismount like this. You've stepped on the wing cap switch. Wearing the wing cap, you can now soar through the sky. Now, wing caps will pop out of all the red blocks you find. Would you like to save? Yes. We're going back to... Actually, wait, is there a star? There might have been a star. There might have been a star. Oh, yeah. There's the red coins. Oh, I forgot how the controls work in this one. Like, it tells you, but like I forgot how it feels. Yippee! My voice. I missed. Yeah, you guys thought I was gonna fall off. We might have to, I think we're gonna have to restart the level because it looks like we have to one-shot it. I don't think there's a way for me to get enough altitude otherwise. It's fine though, I got it this time. Oh, in fact, there's an intended path. I didn't realize that. I always just kind of like took shortcuts. We failed. Look at the sky scroll. Oh yeah, also, if you couldn't tell, guys, this is the music that they use in when you get a star in the older games. They repurposed it into a wing cap. I just missed. Let's see how tight the timer is. And then I'm just gonna fall again. How do I keep missing it? There we go. And I missed it again. Barely. Yeah, we didn't have enough time. I think if we circle back even once, we won't have enough time to get all 8 coins. There we go. It looked like we had 21. Alright, well, let's try, since I missed. Alright, yep. Well, failed. There we go. And the last 2. That was too much speed. Oh, how did I miss that? It's fine. I'm pretty sure we can get this one from here. Failed the triple jump. Yeah, we can make it. Let's reset the timer. Although I'm pretty sure I have enough time anyways. But better safe than sorry. Alright, because of the fact that dilly-dallied right there, we're gonna have to reset the timer again. I don't see where the star is. The coin. I've been saying star this whole time, haven't I? Alright, let's just restart it. It's gonna be too much effort to try to get it from there. Look at how hard flying is if you want to be precise. we went over it. There we go. The dive saved us, fellas. All right, there we go. Also, probably because instead of like going in a full circle, when I went from coins 1 and 2 to 3 and 4, I went in a straight line towards them. And now we can finally go up against Bowser. Bowser. Reacting to the star power, the door slowly opens. Hey, look at that! That's just a regular painting. Nothing's gonna happen. Oh, who is that? Waha! You have entered right into my trap, just as I knew you would. I warn you, friend. Watch your step. Okay. Well, thank you, friend. Imagine Mario just doesn't know that they're not friends. I'm probably gonna get all the red coins, and I'm just gonna beat Bowser like normal anyways. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure in the DS version of this game, they removed the voice line when you throw Bowser far enough. You probably replace it with like, bye-bye, or something. Because I know they did that for 3D All-Stars. Yeah, this course is really easy for me. In fact, it's like very linear. And we can just chill here. Oh, we missed one. That's fine. At least we'll know. Actually, I think. Oh wait, that's an optional path. Never mind. I thought that was where we came from. Forgot to start one up as well, so, you know, might as well take advantage. Now we're at 15 lives and we're about to... Actually, you don't get a star from this. You can shimmy here. Why is it important to shimmy here? Because there's a 1-up, and you might have saw, there's a red star. Yeah! Okay, we'll have to do this angle. And then change here to move faster. I skipped those platforms, sure, but we got the bonuses because of that. Also, there's a red star that way. Not sure if it's supposed to be obvious that it's over there, but the camera angle's not helping me. There we go. I have to remember that you guys are watching the video too, so just because I know where I am, you guys won't know. Wait, I can probably make it up here if I use the skill. Yeah. There we go. And the last one, I don't know, but it's fine. Actually, it might be like right behind the pipe. You have to go up here fast enough. Even if you climb out, yeah, even if you climb up like that once, you'll still have enough time. Oh, I thought the last one's here. That's fine. We're here for Bowser anyways. And yeah, this is what Bowser looks like in N64. His model is way off. Tough luck, Mario. Princess Toadstool isn't here. Go ahead, just try to grab me by the tail. You'll never be able to swing me around. A wimp like you won't throw me out of here. Never. So let me show you both voice lines that Mario makes. When you throw him not that far away, he says, "Here we go." But if you do it a second time, but this time with good speed, I swear he said King Bowser, guys. I swear he didn't say anything else. But yeah, I also, when I first played this game, not because of a meme, I also thought he did not say King Bowser. I thought he said something else. The DS version updates the models. Yeah, of course, we've discussed that the graphics are updated.
Oh, Mario's stunned. One more. Because, like, I'm not concerned about throwing him far. As long as you can inch him closer like that. And you just have to do that once for this boss fight. That was I was a bit careless. This was not as I had planned, but I still hold the power of the stars. And I still have Peach. You'll get no more stars from me. I'm not even finished with you yet. But I'll let you go for now. You'll pay for this later. And there we go. That's basically the first boss battle. Bowser in a dark world. There's an invisible wall there, so even if you could long jump across, well, you just saw that you actually can't. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys one of the funniest things in this game. There we go. The burning animation. Oh. That was a big mistake, of course. Oh, you break it. Okay, so now I know not to ground pound that. Yeah, I never thought about that.
Mamma mia!
I think that's the first time in my life I ever tried to ground pound onto that platform. Oh wait, the first red coin is probably here on this Ferris wheel. Maybe, maybe not. We'll find out. Oh, I guess not. I really thought it was here. Oh, there's one over there. That might be impossible for me to access. Actually, no, that's not true. Oh, I missed. Well, I do like the models in DS. I kind of like the vibe of the graphics of the original. Yeah, I like the vibes of these graphics better. Also because Mario looks more adorable here. Like he actually looks like you could turn this Mario into a plushie. While the other ones, you can also do that, but like I feel like this Mario's a cuter plushie. This is also part of the reason why I farmed 1-ups. I had a feeling that tougher levels. This isn't even that hard of a level, but I had a feeling that tougher levels were gonna drain my lives. I won't turn on an infinite lives cheat because like I actually don't need it. There we go. Oh, I slipped off.
Mamma mia!
But yeah, you can see like that's the only difficulty right there. So once I get these 2 coins, we're good to go. As long as I don't play carelessly. I think I know what I have to do now. I'm just gonna kick my way back onto the platform. I'm just gonna do, basically, once I'm on the platform, I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. We'll wait for the timer to reset. Also, now we can go about this a little bit slower and nice and easy. See? Also, as much as like as big as that flame looks, you can just jump over it, like just a regular single jump. So yeah, the rest of this game is going to be easy peasy now, or the rest of this red coin mission. Let's get the 1-up. Also because there's 2 1-ups. Oh no, like 3 in this stage. Also, don't touch these guys, you get electrocuted. Probably because of how much I play this game, a lot of the stuff that's going on here is easier than it looks. Thank you for the coins, which don't mean anything. Wait for that to go in. Do that. See, I took advantage of the fact that when you don't ground pound precisely on the, like, on a platform and just a little off, closer to an edge, it kind of slides you off of it. So I used that to my advantage to slide onto the moving platform while it was sticking out. Pretty fantastic strategy. Oh, nice try, Goomba. You can't even fit there. You're too fat and muffin looking. That was close. Shimmy, move. The other coin. We defeated this lad. And now we have to go up. In fact, we could just do this. Ooh, that was close. Well, you guys get to see me do this the intended route. Just to get to this point. I don't know why the double jump was not coming out. But it's fine. Now we go this way. He didn't jump at the right angle, so I had to make him kick to recover. Okay, and we did it, fellas. This is basically my little victory lap. Do not go into the pipe. Collect a star instead. I don't even know what this is called. Wow, another power star. Mario gains more courage from the power of the castle. You want to save? You bet. Yeah. And we can fight Bowser again, just because. He's probably going to say the exact same thing as before, right? Health like Mario. Da-da. Yep, the same thing. Let's see if I can make him say the funny. Yep, I made him say the funny and got him in one shot. Beat him up, Mario! There we go. How many coins? Extra life. So yeah, we have more lives than stars again, so that's pretty good. It was almost like all those fails didn't happen, you know? Okay, guys, so we can open this door, but I want to see if Big Boo's haunt is unlocked now. It is. Big Boo. And then let's see which one has the course. I think it's this one. Yeah. Just wait for him to approach. Can you even go up that high? Oh! Oh wait, I could do that. Oh no, I can't. Okay, let's get some coins. Oh, actually, I forgot. You just go into the water and then get out, and then the game. Oh yeah, is that a feature in the DS? In the DS version, you can go into the water and then just come back up for air, and the game just gives you more health than you went in with. There we go. We became tiny. Big Boo's hunt. Go on a ghost hunt. Come on in here. I don't know about you, but if a guy told me to do that, I would immediately call the police. Running around in circles makes some bad guys roll their eyes. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I forgot what that guy's called. Like, he has an actual name, the eyeball enemy. Hey, look, it's these fellas, which you never really see again in Mario games. Alright, let's get ready. There's a back entrance. You know what? Let's go through the front entrance. Oh, there's also stuff here. How you doing, gamer? I touched it before your death animation. It's fine, we got coins out of that. There we go. I just wanted to show you guys that. And this gives you coins. You're gonna see that guy again in Shifting Sandland. Let's see what these signs say. Probably not hints, but you know, I never read these before. You don't stand a chance. Oh wait, you don't stand a ghost of a chance in this house. If you walk out of here, you deserve a gold medal. Yeah, these guys out here with their puns, huh? The Vanish Cap is inside of the blue block, Mr. Okay. I will be surprised since you'll be invisible. Wear it. Even the Big Boo will be fooled, and you can walk through secret walls too. I don't even remember how you... oh no, I remember now. You unlock it from swimming in the, like the... what's it called? Like the water around the castle. Psst, the Boos are super shy. If you look them in the eyes, they fade away. But if you... oh yeah, I read this already. But... yeah, I read this already before you even go in here, because basically it's telling you, just like in the original 2D games, if you look at a Boo, they stop pursuing you. The difference is they turn invisible and basically not attack you or anything. But if you look away, they'll approach you, just like in the 2D games. This is the main entrance. You guys like Silent Hill? Ghosts don't die. Can you get out of here alive? Probably. Yeah, there's something down here I remember. I think that's the carousel section. That was pretty scary, guys. Alright. We tested that door. Both these doors lead the same way. And then we got the eyeball man. There we go. He wasn't locking onto me yet. Aha! Nice try, book. Ugh! And this is the pathway we're supposed to go through if we have the Vanish Cap, the invisible cap. Oh, hey guys, look! It's an unsuspecting piano. Yeah, we needed that for the coin. Alright, now it's time for us to try to find the second floor. Yeah, because going this way leads us... yep. There's no other way around that I remember. Wait, there's this section up here. Oh, the piano is like he didn't even go back to where he was earlier. All right, I'm gonna go through the outside door because I really don't remember the layout. I remember those rooms, of course, but I don't remember how to get to the second floor. This is a lower level. Interesting, because I don't remember anything about this section. Oh, we're at the bottom of this section. This music ended up getting used in mini games. There might be something here. Because I really don't remember anything in this section. Oh no, it's nothing. What? Oh, hold on. Yeah, we just went in a circle. But that door doesn't let you actually go in a true circle. Makes sense. All the music is a vibe. Yeah, man, this is like the scariest part of the game for some people. Because, like, I mean, if you're afraid of like carnival-esque music or clowns and stuff, it might make you think of that. Anyways. Yeah, that section is just like an exit, I think, for when you fall off of the other sections. Yeah, he was looking at the audience. Oh, wait, there's also a back entrance. Let's check it out. I've only ever been to a carnival once, so I've never really been scared of stuff like that. Well, regular carnivals might have clowns, maybe they don't. But yeah, carnivals themselves, in my opinion, are actually just fun. We've gotten all the ghosts. Now it's just a matter of trying to figure out how I'm supposed to get the star now. Maybe front entrance? Maybe main lobby? Or maybe I do have to go up to the roof anyways. Oh, no, okay, there it is. There we go. Oh, now we have to find a way to get to the top. Oh, okay, never mind. I forgot. All right, guys. Unless you guys have any unless you guys want to see me do more Big Boo's haunts, I guess we'll just move on to the next parts of the game. We're gonna go to the basement. Because I'm pretty sure we can't go to this one yet. Yeah, this key doesn't fit. Yeah. Look at how tiny he is compared to the door and the key. Oh, how many stars do we need here? Probably like 20. 30. It takes the power of 30 stars to open this door. We need 14 more stars. Oh, well. That's all good. Nothing bad there. Oh, let me quickly check how long I've been streaming for, because I may... Wow, just 2 hours and 15 minutes. A little bit over. 2 hours 19. Yeah, we can keep going then. Alright, guys. We're going to go to Lethal Lava Land. Oh wait, we have to get Kip. I think his name is Kip, right? Oh yeah, that's I think that's shifting sandline right there. Oh, I'm supposed to dive. I forgot. So close. Here we go. Yow! Unhand me, brute! I'm late, so late, I must make haste. The shiny thing? Mine, it's mine! Finders, keepers, late. I was just take a gift from Bowser it was. Now let me be, I have a date, I cannot be late for the tea. Oh, I think that's supposed to be Alice in Wonderland reference? Some of the paintings in this game are really creepy, like the lava one. Yeah, you're right, it did creep me out the first time I saw it, but now I'm just like, funny music when I go through it. Wow, another power star. Yes, I'm gonna save. Look at his face. Hopefully you guys saw his face. Anyway, let's go to Stinky Lava Land. Actually, hold on. I want to find out why is this flame blue. Well, it does the exact same thing as the other flames. Lethal Lava Land. Boil the big bully. Yeah, let's go get that bully. Oh no, the curse of Ra. Don't be a pushover. If anyone tries to shove you around, push back. It's one-on-one with a fiery finish for the loser. What does this say? It's Lethal Lava Land. If you catch fire or fall into a pool of flames, you'll be hopping mad, but don't lose your cool. You can still control Mario. Just try to keep calm. Yeah, it's just telling you, hey, you'll be on fire, you could be bouncing around, but you'll be fine. Running around in circles makes some bad guys roll their eyes. Yeah, this one just says the same thing. What does this one say? Hop on the shiny shell and ride wherever you want to go. Shred those enemies. I don't see a shiny shell. I think we have to defeat the big bully first. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Alright, let's get the big eyeball mans. Okay, there we go. Now he's locked on. We'll do this one later. Also, if you're familiar with the mini games and in the DS version or New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, this is also the music that you hear in the Yoshi puzzles. Oop. This guy's fast. I forgot how fast he is. Oh, it's because the game wants me to ground pound. I thought it was kicks. Oh, kicks work. I think you just have to get him stunned first so you can time it better. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to like hop on lava for that. Yeah, like that. Does it respawn? Probably not. It's fine. The jump wasn't that much harder. And then that is 19. I think. No, that's 18. I think the counter went up once I grabbed it, not after. Now we have to bully the bullies. Except I don't want to bully the bullies. Not yet, at least. Oh yeah, also in this stage, if I remember correctly, if you get 100 coins, you unlock a star. We could go for that one. There we go. Like nothing happened. Yeah, this is a Bowser puzzle. I think if you stay here long enough, you also get a star for seeing the puzzle get complete, but I'm not sure. Because I don't remember. See? This is why I like Lethal Lava Land. This is one of the ones I remember the most. Because it's like moderate difficulty compared to the rest of the game. So it makes it more fun for me. Because I get to focus a bit more and still, well, do well. Oh, what kind of laugh was that? Like, that was like a Spanish laugh. Like, yeah, it wasn't H-A-H-A. That was J-A-J-A. Yeah, I want to see I want to see this play through. Oh, it's just coins. I thought I lost coins from getting damage. I was gonna be like, wow, you never see that happen in the rest of the game. We're gonna go on the platform because it's probably like at this point I'm just doing a bit of exploration because I don't remember what's in the rest of the level. Well, like I do, but I just don't remember if there's like an ending navigating the level. Can I ground pound you? No. Yeah, that's a trap. At least I think it is. Hey, more bullies. There we go. Oh yeah, I think they're... GG's maybe? Oh, well at least you guys get to see an actual death animation. Well, we couldn't because the camera wasn't following him.
Mamma mia!
Maybe we should bully the bullies, guys. Oh wait, there's also a lava section. I forgot about that. We'll do that next. Oh yeah, you can just see like the lava, like there. Yeah, I don't know if you were meant to see that, but the lava kind of has like an end to it, like just a horizon. It's not even not really a horizon. It's just an edge. All right. This is basically all you got to do for this. And make it across with flame because it's faster for me. Yeah, there is an ending to the course.
Here we go!
What are you looking at, Mark? He's staring into the nothingness, into the abyss. Maybe he hears the abyss call back to him. All right, but yeah, that's basically it. Bully the bullies. We shall not do that because I don't feel like it. I'm gonna go for the lava, for the volcano course because that one is also a bit harder than the rest of the game, or the rest of this section, the level. Oh yeah, one up. Oh wait, I think diving's not the right call. Oh, but that works too. So yeah, we're already back to full health. See? And then there's this. You can kind of see it here with the resolution of a modern screen. But yeah, there's that thing that tries to crush you. Don't think it kills you though. Also, something interesting that I like just realized, I think compared to other games during this time, no other game bothered with making it that lava's not just a one-hit kill for the player. Yeah, you're far enough now. I can just walk this way. Alright, this is a real test of skill to see if... Yeah, that's basically what the game is doing now. It's like testing you to see, like, can you actually set up your angle correctly now? We're jumping off of poles, and yes, and I skipped one on purpose, and that's the end of the course. At least that's one path. There's also another path where you follow like a train thing. Hot-footed into the volcano. Okay, so I guess the game intended for you to burn yourself. Now we're gonna go this way, because I'm pretty sure this is the train ride. It is. Yep, we're just chilling here. Nothing really difficult happens here. See, that's where we gotta go. It's just a simple jump from one platform to another. And now this one activates. We go on the pole, which I almost missed. And then this camera angle's not helping much. There we go. That was perfect. There we go. These platforms are a little bit precise. I'm just trying to set myself up for success. There we go.
Here we go!
And that's it. Alright, we could bully the bullies now, or we could just move on to Shifting Sandland. Oof. Shifting Sandland, in the talons of the Big Bird. Then we can ride this guy to do funny stuff. Or not. It didn't go the way I wanted to go. Look, it's Shy Guy. But these guys are also enemies. Oh, and you see that right there? That's what a Pokey looks like in this game. Pretty terrifying looking compared to their later renditions. But since we have the wing cap unlocked, we can actually... Yeah, we can actually open that wing cap. I just need to remember, how do I get to the top of this platform? Oh yeah, I guess the talons, yeah. Or a triple jump. I think a triple jump should be high enough. It is. I need a little bit more distance. Like from here. Oh, that was almost perfect. Not that far. Now. There we go. Something's telling me that, like, I'm starting to get the feeling like it wasn't meant to be. That wasn't meant to be the path. We're not doing that, as fun as that is. We're doing this one instead. Because this will serve as a shortcut. Wow, the game really doesn't want me to go up there. Sick dodge. We went into the quicksand. At least you guys get to see a unique death. They fly now?
Mamma mia!
Oh yeah, that's probably what someone was thinking when they see this game. Like, oh my god, the Shy Guy's flying now? They're gonna take me the way I want to go? Yeah. Oh, and if you do it correctly, you can actually... I think you can kill the Pokey with it as well. No, I didn't want you to sideways jump. I needed you to do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's definitely in the intended route. Let's use the shell instead, because I think the slope is low enough where I can actually get to the top of the pyramid like this as well. See? That's what I wanted to get. Now, what's the intended path? I think the intended path is you're supposed to go inside the pyramid, complete an entire course, and then grab the star. I think. Now let's do the talons of the big bird. There we go. Well, okay, we didn't destroy him, but we got him shorter, so that counts for something, right? Oh, he grew back. Now I'm gonna wing cap this in order to get to one of the platforms. And then we just have to wait for him. At least I think I'm supposed to. How immediate is this? Okay, it's immediate. I thought I was gonna have some time to jump off.
Mamma mia!
But yeah, look at how many stars we have. 23. That's pretty fast. Let's see if I can angle this even better. Wait! Oh, okay, there you are. Didn't really work as cleanly as I thought it was going to, but hey, we got coins. Let's see. Shifting Sandland. I wanted this one. I think I'm just gonna approach him. Yeah, we just have to time it now. Like that. Well. There it is. Hey, look, bob-omb, buddy. How you doing, buddy? Hi, I'll prepare the cannon for you. What cannon? Oh, well, thanks. What is this camera angle? It looks a little chaotic. Ready for blast off? Come on in. Hop into the cannon. Maybe that was how the game wanted me to get that. Or I think without the wing cap, you're supposed to use the cannon if you don't have it. 24. Save and continue, and we continue into the level to get. We'll get one more. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else I could do besides enter the pyramid. Oh yeah, wait, let's surf around. There might be something interesting here. Oh, interesting enough. Oh yeah, there's a red coin all the way back here. I completely forgot about that. I guess we can go for red coins. You can really see it. Yeah, you can really see the limitations of the N64 here. Like how big these polygons are. I thought we were gonna blow up the Pokey, but okay. Oh yeah, we could also try to get 100 coins. We're living. Anything behind us? Yes, another wing cap. Oh, I did not remember that. Completely forgot there was a wing cap there. Oh, that's also quicksand. I mean, it makes sense. Alright, so we just go behind me. And we get the star. Not the star, the red coin. Approach it nice and carefully. And now we can just long jump our way back. Okay, apparently the long jump destroyed them. I think. I don't know. I can't really tell sometimes. Oh, I almost got squished. Well, we survived. We lived to tell the tale. Oh, that's an invisible. Yeah, it's an invisible block or wall. I think. Oh, I almost landed on top of you. That would have been sick. Oh, you pushed me into the ground. I didn't think I was going to be pushed straight down. I thought I was going to be like pushed to the side or something. That's what I was relying on. We'll go inside the pyramid. Why not? Oh yeah, I forgot there's an oasis here. Oh, he took my hat. What is this, Super Mario Odyssey? Yeah, I forgot that guy does that. What happens if I do this? I get my cap back. Nice. Or hatless, but it's fine. Oh, and you get to hear the underground music for the first time. We got some ancient hieroglyphics on the walls, too. And look at these boys! I forgot what their names are, but they're really funny looking enemies. I'm going as fast as possible here. Well, as fast as I know I can make possible. Oh, let me use this. I think I have to hold A to do, yeah. This is gonna take a while. Unless I'm going the wrong way. I hope I'm not going the wrong way. Considering that there was that pole that kind of tells me, oh, I need to climb that to go up. Wait, I think their names are Grendels, aren't they? And some interesting platforming. It's not hard by any means, it's just a little weird looking. Oh, it's these guys! And then we're basically at the top now. Oh wait, there's another level, I forgot about that. Like another level to the pyramid. I'm gonna go to the left to see if there's anything here. Nope. Because I don't remember if there's anything there. a really funny sound. I love that sound. And it sounds even funnier with the reverb too. There we go.
Here we go!
I don't know, but their smile is funny, says Saturn. Oh, Saturn, you must be watching with quite a bit of delay. Yeah, Mario's hatless, but it's okay. And here's another level. There he is! What do you gotta say, Toad? Hold on to your hat. If you lose it, you'll be injured easily. If you do lose your cap, you'll have to find the course where you lost it. Oh boy, it's not looking good for Peach. She's still trapped somewhere inside the walls. Please, Mario, you have to help her. Did you know that there are enemy worlds inside the walls? Yeah. Yup, it's true. Bowser's troops are there too. Oh, here, take this. I've been keeping it for you. Oh yeah, this is a star. There's actually like a mod for this game that turns these Toads into Captain Toads.
Here we go!
Wow, another power star. Mario gains more courage from the power of the castle. Do you want to see? You bet. That is still a really impressive looking animation there. Swimming beasts in the cavern. Alright, this level has toxic fumes here. So let's see. What does the sign say? Both ways fraught with danger. Watch your feet. There's those who can't look, who can't do the line jump. Tisk tisk. Make your way to the right. Right, work elevator, cloudy maze, left, black hole, underground lake. Red circle, elevator 2, underground lake. Arrow, you are here. Okay. Well, it's fine. We'll just keep going. Okay, this one is teaching you how to long jump. That's all you have to do. Let's see how far we can go without my hat. Black hole. Oh yeah, we already saw this. There's a map behind me then, I think. Actually, maybe not. What in the Indiana Jones is going on here? Alright, here we go. Another path. If we had the invisibility cap, we'd be able to phase through that wall. Instead, we're here. Yeah, this is the work elevator. We're going down. Water section. And look, it's Nessie. Yeah. Nessie doesn't wear yeah, Nessie doesn't wear swimming goggles in this one. I don't like doing that. I always feel bad. But if you do that, it lets you use Nessie as an elevator. That's 1 star. 2 more to go, so that way we could do the second Bowser fight. Mario's still like, where's my hat? Also, did you notice how I didn't get hit at all there? Elevate for 8 red coins. We're gonna go to the right path because this one has fumes, and I want to see how much damage I may or may not take with these fumes. Now we must defeat this man's. For the coins, of course. What is this? Hazy maze exit. Danger closed. Turn back now. Alright, well, I don't see... well, there probably is a pretty, very technical way to get to that. Get through that wall. With just Mario's space moveset. Oh, yeah! Oh, the game glitched. Thank you for respawning, my friend. Nessie looks much more basic here. It's true. I think this is Nessie's first appearance. I'm just gonna go through this doorway. The fumes. See, even these guys have masks. Monty Mole. Forgot they're in this game. Did I just come from here? No, this is different. Oh, we just went in a circle. This is the path. Pretty basic stuff. For me, at least. Because of how experienced I am in this game. Look at him, he's dancing. I hopefully didn't go the wrong way. Okay, good, this is different. Oh yeah, I think this is just a tutorial. I'll read it out for you guys because I know how to do this. In case anybody here doesn't know. If you jump and hold the A button, you can hang on to some objects overhead. It's the same as grabbing a flying bird. Keep that in mind if you ever need to grab a flying bird in this game, such as an owl in the Womp's Fortress, or the vulture in Shifting Sandland. Yeah, this camera work is definitely very interesting. And now we can grab it.
Here we go!
Actually, we could... Let's go back to Womp's Fortress and I'll demonstrate to you guys the owl. You can even see Mario's animation like, where's my hat? And then he gives up like, I don't know. Oh, we can make that for sure. We made it. Oh yeah, okay. I think this is gonna take us to the underwater section where we can press the button. Yeah. We went backwards on a section that was only meant to go one way. Which probably means that we can now unlock the vanishing cap. Oh wait, no. Okay. Yep, here we go. Oh, also, let me take a look at the waterfall. I don't remember if there's anything here. Oh yeah, there is. Let's go down here. Welcome to the Vanish Cap Switch course. All the blue blocks you find will become solid once you step on the cap switch. You'll disappear when you put on the Vanish Cap, so you'll be able to elude enemies and walk through many things. Try it out. Yeah, this guy can't see me. I'm gonna have to redo this. But it's a nice bonus area. That's also another way you can cancel out your fall damage. You can ground pound or do a kick. Mario says, "Oh, very different from Yahoo." It's true. It's just because like you never hear Mario go, "Ugh." Oh, we can't get these because we already missed a couple. A lot of moving platforms. Oh, I forgot you. Wait, actually, I think you can grip onto the edge of those. Yeah, the castle's very weird considering that Princess Peach has an obstacle course. Oh yeah, I forgot that. That's not gonna work. Well, we could backward somersault. Oh, I forgot this flip. We're gonna be able to get the star that's behind us, and we're gonna be able to save. Oh wait, we needed the. Yeah, we needed to get all the red coins. Well, hey, look at our life count. It's already at 24. Yeah, there's a vanishing cap right here, so that's going to make the rest of the stage easier, since you can elude the enemies. In other words, they just don't see you. Except they're still firing at me. I'm guessing the true enemy is just the fire, the heat-seeking fire. Oh, and you saw that I was wearing a cap there. That was close. Okay, so you can't grip onto the edges. I had a feeling you could, but... Oh! So this is just a normal game trying to get 70 stars? Basically, yeah. I mean, I'll get some other stars along the way, if I just remember it. Yeah, it's just regular gameplay. Oh, that was close. This time I'm just getting the red coin star. It's fine if I take damage. If anything, every time I fail this, I'm just getting more lives because of how many extra lives there are here. Oh, I really try to go fast. I love watching Mario 64 GeoGuessr and hide and seek videos. The PC port is so good for online multiplayer. Oh yeah, it's true because it does have the online for up to 4 players. And yeah, I'm playing without the hat, of course. Kind of just challenging myself to see how long it takes before I cave and want to get my hat back. Another great thing about this level is that you're not losing lives for failing this level. Oh, I thought double jumping was the option. The only way to go through that section. Or not go through that section, to get up to that platform. There we go. This, for me, is the hardest part, just getting these red coins. Yeah, me moving the camera was not meant to sync up so well with the music, but I'm glad it did. That was close. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to flip. Not there, at least. It's because I started crawling. I was like, why am I crawling? It's because I was tilting the stick around. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I'm gonna have to retry this. To me, this is my favorite Mario game ever with no equal, and it's top 5 game of all time as well. I have a ton of very great selections in my top 20, many of which are pre-2006. Yeah, that's actually funny because in my opinion, when it came to video games, like, video games weren't that polished. Most video games weren't that polished before like 2009, 2010. But whenever they were, like this game is pretty polished, not like hyper polished, obviously, because there's some jank to go around, which ended up giving this game such a big identity when it came to the speedrunning scene. But it's polished enough that most casual players they're not gonna feel much problems, or at least if you compare it to other games from 1996. A better example is like something like Mario Galaxy 1 or 2. Like, those are even more polished. When you compare to something else that came out during those games. That was close. Yeah, those are very polished titles as well. There we go. That was the cleanest way for me to get that. Recovery. I don't even remember how I got that the first time. We already got that. The star. And now we can move on with our lives.
Here we go!
29. We need one more to go to the second door. So yeah, this is by no means a speed run, but I feel like I am progressing pretty fast considering that my live streams are meant to be 3 hours long each. There's probably not going to be anything significant over here, right? Yeah. In fact, this feels like this is just the intended way out. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Oh, it kind of... Okay, maybe it wasn't, but still. I made it out. Oh, I was just staring. Okay. We're back. There, we just need one more star. We have a few options of where we can get stars from. We could either do Big Boo's Haunt again. We could do Lethal Lava Land. Shifting Sand Land. In fact, I think I'm going to do Lethal Lava Land to get the 30th star. But if anybody here in the chat prefers me to do to get another star, I'll do one of those as my 31st. Starting with number 2, Super Metroid, Sonic 3, and Knuckles. Okay, so this is number 1, and then Super Metroid, Sonic 3, and Knuckles. That's pretty funny too, because I had someone that subscribed to my channel. And he's been active in the chat. I think he's on my Discord. And he really wants me to get into the Metroid series. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh yeah, I played Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but a modified version of it called Sonic 3 Air. And it was pretty fun. Super Mario 64, Mega Man. Oh, so that's what you meant by top 5. So, okay. At least I think. Oh, wait, it's your favorite. You listed it twice. That's why I got confused. Mega Man X4, Mega Man X. The first is Metroid Dread, though, as I did so much of that game and just love it a ton. Tied with Super Mario. Okay, got it. Yeah, and Super Metroid Dread, isn't that like the newest one? When it comes to like newer games, like I think my favorite 3D platformer Mario is Super Mario Odyssey, because it does like everything that's right about Super Mario 64 with a bit of extra layer of polish, and like it does kind of, compared to this game, it does kind of feel like the game talks down to you because they have like a bunch of what's it called? Like subtitles? Not subtitles. Like a bunch of dialogue that I don't know, because I'm trying to compare it to this game. Like this game was very wordy when it came to text. But in the newer games, whenever it came to text, it really felt like they were holding their hand a bit more. Because they definitely started thinking more on the idea of, well, we have to make this appeal to younger audiences as well, since it's meant for all audiences. I mean, for example, Odyssey with its assist mode, that was meant for definitely my little cousin who can't even go a single moon without dying. By the way, guys, what is the penalty for losing all your lives in this game? Because I don't remember. Alright, I'm curious. What happens if I do this? Nice. Aw, selfless. Oh yeah, I'm taking more damage because I don't have a hat. I also remembered. I was starting with Super Metroid since those were all pre-2005, unlike Dread. Got it. That's true. Mario Odyssey is after 2005 as well. That's 2017, I think. Yeah, it takes half your health away now. that's one. Give me a coin, brother. I think the eyeball locked in. Yep, he locked in. Oh, I thought you were gonna be... Okay, that's fine. We got a wing cap. Now I can just fly to wherever I want to go. I should have ground pounded. We need more coins again! Because I'm hatless. I know I could get my hat back in Shifting Sandland. Like, I'm kind of challenging myself to see how far I can go without it. Double! Yeah, the movement got a little janky there, but I mean, I'll take jank if it's in my favor. The big bully. Don't know if I need him for the star, but I'm gonna go for him anyway. I mean, one of my favorite games that came out in 2005 was Twisted Metal Head-On, which was on the PSP. But another one that I'm liking a lot is also Shadow the Hedgehog. Because on this channel, if you're new to this channel, I have a series of videos, which I also have live streams of it because I've stopped making videos for a while. I'll make videos again at some point when I have more money saved up so I can hire an editor, because I've tried editing for myself a lot. And like, I'm good at editing, but I really, really, really can't put up with editing anymore. In fact, I try to edit for money, and like, the pay was but that's because I didn't feel like I was established enough to charge people in a better amount. That's why, like, when I have money saved up, I'm gonna pay for an editor to edit my live streams into regular videos. Because I did used to make regular pre-recorded content on this channel before I started doing the live streams. But on the Sonic series, I started from Sonic the Hedgehog 1, and I've gotten to Shadow the Hedgehog. And so far, Shadow the Hedgehog, I'm enjoying a lot. There's just a few levels and a few flaws. Like, it's definitely not polished, but like, I like the story. I like the gameplay for the most parts, especially the fact that, like, you don't have to homing attack a lot of the enemies. You could just grab their weapons. That was hard to talk and play at the same time. I really wish, oh, let's see, I'm trying to get the channel here, let's see. I really wish Mario had a shell like that of Sonic X, where it adapts the games in its own way. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was the Super Mario Super Show, and then also the other one, which I don't remember what it was called. Because I'm pretty sure the Super Mario Brothers Super Show is not a... Is it the one where Mama Luigi came from? I don't think it is. I'm draining alive, so I might as well go for that. Oh, I didn't make it, but it's fine. We'll get the coins back. One more. There we go. Yeah, I'm getting better at the rhythm. It's been so long since I fought against bullies, and like... Well, it's been so long since I tried to even get this star. I normally don't go for the star because it's like kind of time consuming. Depending on like the placement of the bullies and their timing. Like who's getting stunned constantly. There's the big bully. Okay, ground pounds is faster. Oh, that was it. That was it.
He looks like he's kind of T-posing. Did he just blink?
Here we go!
Let's see. Let's see, for next star, try, let's see. HMC, I'm trying to remember what that abbreviation is. Let's see, Metalhead Mario can move, but without the metal cap. Oh wait, I think I know which one. Let's see, if I remember the course correctly, I think I know which one that is. I have 30 stars, but we'll go for this one. Is it? I mean, we'll figure it out, because I don't remember the course that well from abbreviations, except for like the first few and like maybe a couple of the middle ones. Hazy Maze Cave, I was correct. Okay. Elevate for red coins. Yeah, we're probably not going to do that one, but let's see what else we have. Yeah, I don't have the metal cap yet, though. That's the thing. I got, yeah, because I have invisibility and flights, but not the metal one yet. Let's see. I'm just gonna catch up on the chat. Saturn says, "I expected you not to enjoy Shadow, and surprised me when you did when I watched the stream, because a lot of people say it sucks. I liked it." And then Saturn's yeah, and then Marcos Capizola Jr. replies to Saturn saying, "I love Shadow 5." And let's see, and then Saturn replies, "I don't think it's a bad game. It's just a lot of people online do. Can't wait to play once I get a copy for my PS2." Oh yeah. I mean, if you got a GameCube, it's even better. Like, I think because you don't, I think Shadow, just like Heroes, only runs on 30 FPS on PS2, because as I was progressing, you know, going to the next title, then the next title, I would start doing my research on like which version of the game should I play, PS2, GameCube, Xbox, and it looks like the GameCube was the Sonic console for that generation, and after that the 360. Let's see. Sarah says, I already read that. Metalhead Mario can move. HMC without metal cap next, please. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, we're going to be doing it without the metal cap anyways, as far as I'm concerned, because I don't have it. See? It still has the dotted dashes. Mama Luigi did come from the Super Show. There was another show with the same actors, but it's semi-adapted Mario 3. Yeah, that's the one that I was thinking of. I just don't remember the name of it. I wonder... No, okay. It was worth a shot. Nice, I gripped onto that. I did not think that was going to happen, but since I'm here, and since I wanted to, instinctively, I wanted to go this way anyways, I'm going to do it. Okay, I think I hit the ceiling. Alright, take me. We're going on a wonderful trolley ride. If we were doing multiplayer, I could, like, and if I had a friend with me, I could definitely go on this ride and tell him, "Hi, hop on, that way we're both here." And then we try not to ground pound each other. Or at least I try not to. I don't know if my friend would be able to resist the urge. Super Mario World show, actually. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, it was based off of Super Mario World? Oh, I didn't think I was gonna, yeah. Audio glitch, probably? Or maybe it's meant to sound like that. Alright, now I have to get back up to the top. That was close. Yeah, this platform is a bit glitchy. I don't even remember if all the red coins are inside of the blocks. I don't think they are. Oh. I think that's the only way up.
Unless I, move the elevator, not the elevator, but like this hoverboard thing. Oh, let me do this. Oh, I think I could long jump to that. I'll have to check. Oh, wow. It strikes again. That thing when I try to ground pound something exactly where, into the center, because if I don't, that happens. Yeah. Whoa! Yeah, I remember I could do stars out of order. I just wanted to get the stars from here because of the fact that they're more difficult. That way, the easier ones, well, if I need more stars, I can just I can just close everything off with the easy ones. But I am pretty sure, considering how long I've been streaming for, I think I will have to end the stream soon after I fight Bowser the second time. Oh wait, yeah, I probably could have just long jumped all the way over here. I did not realize that was going to be the exit to that. So there's 2 remaining. Where are the other 2? I don't know. That's what I'm gonna have to figure out. Considering this is one of the stars that I have not memorized because, like when it comes to the stages, this is not that much of a favorite of mine, except for the Nessie part. Except I do feel bad for Nessie whenever I have to ground pound her or him. Nessie sounds like a woman's name, so maybe it is a woman. There we go. I fought the jank. Yeah, that part is definitely janky. That's the jankiest part of Super Mario 64, as far as I remember. Oh, wait, no, there's actually jankier parts, but I mean like jankier in terms of like regular base gameplay, not like for speedrunners. Because speedrunning, there's jank that you have to use to your advantage to get faster times. How many times do you fight Bowser in this game? I believe it's 3. Because I remember what the third Bowser stage looks like. All red and orange. Like Lethal Lava Land, but on steroids in terms of aesthetics. In terms of difficulty, well, I don't remember it being that much harder. That's because I'm so used to this game. Now that we have 31, let's go to Bowser. Reacting to the power star, the door slowly opens. Oh yeah, and there's a stage behind that, but I don't remember how to access that. Board Bowser sub. Oh yeah, that is the stage I have to go to. Oh, I don't remember the order of the chests, but that's fine. How much damage am I gonna get for getting this wrong? Oh, well, okay, we didn't get the first one wrong. That's good to know. So let's see, look at the surroundings. What is that chest near? Coin pillar. Yeah, that's what I'll say. Oh no, it's sucking me in. I'm talking about the whirlpool. We're good. I didn't think that was it either. But at least we get to respawn the bubble. Oh, you opened at the worst time. Oh, he didn't even get to do the bloop, bloop, bloop sound. It's one of my favorite death sound effects. In terms of actual deaths, like, no, it's very gruesome. Drowning to death would suck. Welcome back, oh, Sonic Wind. Yeah. And we have another person here, Francisco Garcia. More people in the chat. Oh, wait, let me just check. Let me just check how long I've been streaming for. Pretty sure it's over the 3.5 hour mark. Yeah, we're going decent time. I try to make my streams 3 hours long. There are some exceptions that end up happening. Okay, so coin pillar. So it's not this one.
Oh wait, this is not the wrong one. This is the wrong one. It's the one to the left. We avoided the clam. We would have drowned if we got hit by the clam. I'm gonna take a guess and say it's maybe this one. This feels obscure. Yeah, there we go. The next one, maybe this one. Okay, no, it's not. I'm gonna look around for any other chests. Because if that's the case, I think I know what the correct order is now. Oh wait, there's two others. That I have mentally registered. The bubble. So it's this one. Not that one. It's this one. Yeah, there we go. And then the last guy. Yeah, I don't remember the orders of the chest here. This is since you'd be surprised. In recent years, this 3D Mario game is the one I played the least. Because like the last time I played this was like over a decade ago. Besides like 2 days ago, just testing out to make sure that the port was working and everything. Shark tried to touch me, but he couldn't. Marco says, truly a timeless game. Nintendo got 3D Mario right on the first try, and it still blows my mind. Oh, in my opinion, they got it they didn't get it perfectly right, but they did most things right, and they paved the path into their future games. Because in my opinion, this isn't the best 3D Mario game, but it's a really good one. In fact, it's probably like the top 3. It's probably top 3 or 4 if you want to count Galaxy. If you want to count Galaxy 1 and 2 as like one game bundled together, then it is top 3. Well, if I'm talking about my own opinions here. Or Bowser sub. Oh yeah, we haven't even gotten into his sub yet, but let's see. Knuckles says help we're being sucked in. I don't. Oh wait, I remember now. Yeah, in Shadow. Yeah, in Shadow you can if you go neutral once, and then you're with Knuckles and you get sent into the tornado. Yeah, I remember that now. I found a person online trying to make a remake of Super Mario 64 from scratch for the GBA. So a D-make? Dude, that's gonna be insane. Especially because like the GBA technically I don't think is capable of 3D graphics. Or maybe it is. Because there was this one like it wasn't like a dirt bike game, or was it? It was like a dune buggy game almost I played. It was like a racing game. Is Nessie in this one? I think Nessie's in this one. I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's one of these guys. I keep forgetting what that is. What do you say? Sometimes if you pass through a coin ring or find a secret point in a course, a red number will appear. Yep, so this one's just saying if you get 5 of those, you get the star. Thankfully we have the Vanish Cap. We boarded Bowser's sub.
Here we go!
And now I got pushed back and now we can continue further. The fact that we have 33 stars means we're a little bit ahead of the curve. Oh wait, okay, so I thought that this was the third one. This is just a second one. Now I'm trying to remember what the third one looks like. Unless it looks like this. Like exact same aesthetics, just harder level design. I have to do this because it's funny. Because that is one of my favorite Mario damage scenarios. Just him getting set on fire. Because like his eyes becoming X's while still being alive. and him touching his butt, for example, like, oh, it burns. And we're using the heart as intended. I'm gonna go back there because that's definitely another path, and I'm curious to see what's this way. Probably a red coin path. Yep. We might be able to get all red coins. Oh, it was just coins. I thought it was going to be a 1-up. I mean, it makes sense. Like, we're officially at the point where the 1-ups aren't that abundant. Oh, how do you get there? Camera angle? There we go, that works. Okay, I think I know what the game wants me to do. Yeah. Oh, this camera angle. There we go. Fixed it. Oh, we're stuck here again. Oh, okay. So that lava just doesn't have it. Yeah, I don't know if Nintendo intended for that to happen. Well, then again, I do have the better camera mod on. Oh, okay. I thought it was lava underneath this, but thankfully I was wrong. Give me a coin, please. Oh, never mind. Oh wait, I forgot there's a heart here. Imagine how much strength this takes to do this kind of move in real life. Like when I was... Let's see. When I was having like Halloween back in... I don't even remember what year it was. That's why I paused, because I still can't remember. I think it was like 2018? Halloween of 2018. I really wanted to like, not just dress as Mario for Halloween, which I did, but I also wanted to like have enough like physical strength and like agility and everything to move around like Mario. Are you going... Or am I going through HE double hockey stick, says Nicole? Yes. Oh, unless you're talking about the actual game, then oh no, I'm not, but thanks for your concern. Oh, the platform is, there we go. Oh, it was just a 1-up. I'll take it, though. Thanks, game. Oh, did not mean to do that. I'm guessing that the slope becomes way too slanted that you can't really climb anymore. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, except with my momentum it was possible anyways. Also, I think that was a red coin over there, wasn't it? Oh yeah. How do I get there? Okay, I think I know how I can get there. In fact, because of Nintendo not making this a perfect rectangle, it becomes a bit more obvious too. HE double gun! Okay, so this guy knows about the fan dubs as well. Yeah, because last time I was playing Shadow in the last stream, there was I think 2 people that were saying that they don't really like it when people quote the fan dubs. Yeah, but they put up with me doing it because they know that I've never played these games before, and I did make it clear many times that I never played any song in a game before. Well, okay, technically not 100% true, but my only time playing Sonic games before playing the fan dub was Sonic and the Secret Rings, the multiplayer mode. Uh-oh, I forgot that's gonna take just 2. I should have been a little bit slower with that. Yes, this is the PC port. You can tell because it's 16:9. Well, then again, actually, the emulation, there's most likely also the full screen support there. whether it be like a gecko code or a ROM hack or something. Just waiting for that to come back up, and boom. Well, the good news is that now that a layout came back to me a bit more, this will be easier. And I'll be able to fly through this faster. Yeah, the kick is a real lifesaver because like Mario will end up shooting in a weird direction because like his controls aren't like what I'm used to. Because that's also another thing I've mentioned many times. Do I options? Yes, I do. In fact, in the options, I'm trying to think. What did I enable in the options? Well, I mean, I button mapped. I button mapped so that way the A button and the B button would behave as expected. Because by default, my controls weren't right. Like my X was behaving as the A button, I think, and I think my A is behaving as the B button. Something like, yeah. Shortcut. Don't worry, there's plenty of coins coming up. Hold on, I want to read this because this looks really interesting. Funny thing about this stage, if you were to stand on the platforms in the lava, they start rising. After a few hours, you'll notice it getting higher and higher. Eventually, you'll be in the sky. Oh. Oh, okay. Was that a programming glitch or was that intentional? Actually, it kind of feels like it might have been intentional. They just never bothered to stop program it to stop. You can go up here. Oh, wait a minute. That actually gives me an idea. Can I make that? Oh, wait. This was the intended path. Okay, so Nintendo might have thought about that other path that I took, the long jump path. Or either that or I was just that crafty. Because, like, when it comes to 3D Mario games, like, this and Odyssey are, like, the games I'm the craftiest when it comes to platforming. Like, my platforming is perfectly fine in every other game. You know, perfectly fine to the point that I can beat the game with relative ease. But when it comes to this game and Odyssey, I can get really crafty with my platforming. Not like speedrunner level or anything. You know, like I can't even backwards long jump. Well, technically I can, you know, I just long jump, make myself go backwards. But like I can't do the glitches. I'm not gonna go any options just to turn on a Kirby skin. Like, I set out to play this game as closely to the original as I wanted, with certain modifications. Like better camera, what was the other ones? That might have been it. There was a texture fix, which I didn't see much happen. It's a pretty big oversight. Yeah, they definitely go up until you reach the boundary. Oh, okay. That took a second. Ooh, that was a little sketchy. Like, my movement was perfectly fine, but I didn't expect Mario to dive there. I should have, but because I didn't, my brain went to a panic for a second. So we know behind me is just coins. Speaking of coins, here's the red coin. I mean, I could revisit the game possibly just to do like a one-off stream for Rendered 96, but for the intents and purposes of this, I'm basically playing the exact same as the original game intended, except for like slight modifications with the camera and slight modifications with textures, apparently. Not sure what the texture fix is, but I enabled it just in case. For example, in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, there were some mods for it, for the PC port that made it that I was able to make certain textures behave like how they should have on the Dreamcast, rather than how they behave on the GameCube, for instance. Because it turns out certain lighting stuff, certain textures, they didn't behave correctly on the GameCube when they ported it over. Oh, that was sketchy. There we go. Oh, we got that out of the way. Now we can just long jump until our heart's content. I don't think that's how the saying goes. Sorry about that. Just wait until that extends. In fact, we'll just wait for it to extend fully. Because, like, look at this. As much as I'm failing, because the game gives you quite a bit of one-ups. In fact, this is reminding me of, like, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, not DS. Although maybe they did the same thing on the DS. I just don't remember that well in terms of power-ups and one-ups. Like, this is reminding me of, like, Wii-era Mario games in terms of one-ups. But it could also just be because of how experienced I am in this game for the other 3D Mario games. Stand, not send. Oh, that's gonna be tricky. Well, we made it. There we go. Wait, I'm kind of curious. Anything up here that probably not a wall jump opportunity, but it is probably a one-up then. Considering that this is a bit of a more secretive area. Oh yeah, it's like the game was really like, you better know how to wall jump. I mean, it makes sense. In Hazy Maze Cave or Maze Cave, something like that. Wait, I went the wrong way. Like, the game tells you in the signs, like, oh, if you don't know how to backwards just long jump, not backwards long jump. If you don't know how to long jump, tisk tisk. Yeah, that was a true test of knowledge and skill. Jump. That was close. We're close. I'm definitely getting a bit more reckless. There we go. Use the camera to your advantage. I don't remember if this gives you more power or health. Well, regardless, we did it. That was definitely an overachiever moment. Oh, we only have one power, but it's fine. Doing the stage like normally, it's not that. Yeah, it's not that hard. It's the stars that make it more challenging. Pestering me again, are you, Mario? Can't you see that I'm having a merry little time making mischief with my minions? Now return those stars. My troops in the walls need them. Trying to shoot fireballs at me, huh? Let's see if I can do the funny. Oh no, I failed. Alright, I'm probably gonna do the safer strategy where I just pick him up, drop as I inch closer. It's slower. But we already saw how that went out, how that played. Oh, now you know teleportation skills, huh? Nothing personnel, kid. Ooh, that was close. The camera angle was not helping me, so I had to turn it around. There we go. Alright,
Pick him up again. Just... Uh-oh. Too slow. Nothing personnel, kid. Alright, because we're closer, the range that we need, have him hit that bomb. Wow! I was gonna say it was wider, but I guess not. Oh, jeez. Mario! That was a huge clutch. Yeah, you could tell I'm experienced enough with this game if I'm familiar enough with the moveset to know how to get myself out of tricky situations like that. I started getting some semblance of that in, oh, I couldn't see the flame. His body was blocking it. But yeah, we got the so long. Oh, I forgot you get like a checkpoint here. There's probably even weirder one, the fly that... Oh, I'm gonna have to shoot that. Shoot that. It's because I read the word shoot on the chat. I'm gonna have to read that chat later because it's a little bit longer. Longer chats, I usually have to like finish whatever I'm doing before I can take the time to read it. No, I keep shooting your flames, man. Oh, dang, I ran right into him. There we go. Wider angle. I need you to shoot like 10 of those. Come on, man. This is taking a while. So close. There we go. There we go. That mine's closer. And I think I need to do it twice for this one. Oh no, just once. Okay, so it's 3 times on the last one only. Thought it was once and twice and thrice. Oh, can it be that I've lost? The power of the stars has failed me this time. Consider this a draw. Next time I'll be in perfect condition. Now, if you want to see your precious princess, come to the top of the tower. I'll be waiting. So yeah. In Tall Tall Mountain, you can stand under fly guys and make them absolutely gargantuan. Oh wait, I think I've seen those before. But yeah, let me read the other part of the chat that you put earlier. There is probably even a weirder glitch. The fly guys that you fire, if you send them, under them and move back and forth, but they can't see you, they'll get bigger after that. Does it again, upside down. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I think it's that they get smaller, then they get flipped upside down and get bigger. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've seen that glitch before. I've never done it, but I've seen it before. Well, guys, that's basically it for the gameplay for now. I'm just gonna get to the castle, to the main castle entrance, just because I want to sign off at the front of the castle. Also, I wanted to see if I can. No, my angle's off. Yeah, like I'm telling you guys, I can't backwards long jump. Like I know how to do it, I just can't do it. See? Although this was probably going to send me nowhere important, but... Corner? In the corner? Yeah. I don't think they patched it out, by the way, considering that Mario says so long, King Bowser. I know what he's... But even though it doesn't sound like he's saying King Bowser, let's be honest. But anyways, this is it, yeah. This is it for the gameplay for now. And the next time I stream Super Mario 64, which will probably be like... around Wednesday next week. Yeah, when I play Super Mario 64 again, we'll be focusing on beating the game. Yeah, maybe if we have some extra time, maybe I'll mess around with the game and play like Render 96 or something. Which one do I think is better, Super Mario 64 or Sonic Adventure? I think Mario 64 is better, but I still like Adventure. In fact, so far, out of all the 3D games, Adventure 1 is my favorite in terms of Sonic games. So yeah, Adventure 1 is my favorite Sonic 3D game, but I like Mario 64 more as a game in general. I do have a bit of nostalgia as a bias. Also, the fact that I'm a Mario fan, so I know the intricacies of this game and just Mario's moveset better than I have learned in terms of Sonic. Like, if I could, like, copy and paste, not my knowledge, but how much I know about this game, and put it into Sonic 1 or Sonic Adventure 1, that would be a much more interesting debate in my own head. Like, which one do I like more now? Because, like, story-wise, I do like Adventure 1's story more because there's more stuff going on. You have more stories. Here, it's a very cut and dry. Just, you know, like, oh, hey, how you doing, princess? Is there any cake? Oh, no, something's wrong. I gotta get stars and save her by fighting Bowser 3 times. Like, it's a simple story. It's effective. It gets the job done. But it's a lot more simple compared to, you know, the intricacies of, like, you know, Tails, he wants to feel like he's more independent. Sonic, he's trying to save the world again, you know, from Eggman. That's the most basic story out of everyone else. Then you have someone like Gamma. Yeah. Hey, welcome, Super Plushroom. We just finished playing Super Mario 64 for now. I'm just out here reading the chat, just messing around. Yeah. Oh, yeah, anybody here that joined late, I'm just letting you know, I am playing the PC ports. You know, I got my legally acquired ROM and put it in here. Into the SM64 PC builder too. Yeah, and it's a fun old time. I do have like a better camera mod on, which I don't notice too much of a difference. It is slightly better. I thought it was gonna be like a modern camera. You can enable like a modern camera type of feel, but it felt wrong because of the sensitivity and stuff, and also because it's inverted no matter what I do. It was dumb. Just wanted to show my face as Super Plushroom. Alright, well, yeah, it was nice. Nice of you to pop in. And I have to leave in a sec anyway. Okay, yeah, got it. Yeah. Eh! Oh, yeah, I mean, but before you go, unless you already left Super Plushroom, do you have a fun fact for Super Mario 64? If not, it's fine. I'll be streaming this game one more time, probably around Wednesday. Anyways, I'm going to read the chat a little bit to just catch up. Let's see. Let's see. Sonic Win says Adventure 1 is underrated. I think it has the best speed gameplay in the series. Compared to what I played so far, I think Adventure 1 does have the most fun speed gameplay. Let's see. Heroes, it's weird because I don't think Sega intended this, but like Heroes' speed gameplay is great when you pull it off right, but the barrier of entry in terms of jankiness and skill needed is what drives it back, which is why I don't like it as much. But it's super satisfying when you do have enough skill to actually do it. Well, not just skill to like pull off correctly the gameplay, but also whenever jank tries to hit you in the head and send you flying 90 degrees to your left or right, if you're able to like be good enough at the game with the mechanics to fight against it and then put yourself back on track, yeah, the speed gameplay is the more satisfying one, I think, when done right. Let's see, Sonic wins this. Yeah, and I wish Mario put more focus on story like Sonic does. Galaxy's really good, but that's about it. That is true. Galaxy's story was crazy. I never played it, but I've seen people play it. Yeah, I played Galaxy 2, and that one's like a lot more simple. Let's see, I'm trying to think. What other Mario game, like main Mario game, has a complex story compared to their norm? 3D Land is pretty basic. 3D World, I mean. 3D Land is probably also basic. The 2D platformers are basic. Wonder, I would assume, is basic as well. I never got to play Wonder, nor have I watched gameplay, because I want to experience Wonder for the first time on this channel. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, Super Mario World for a 2D platformer was a bit complex, saying like, oh yeah, Yoshi's here, and his friends are also trying to save you, but it's all just text stuff. You don't see too much of it happening. That's about it. That's probably like the most complex 2D Mario story mainline, by the way.
Like the Mario and Luigi series, I wouldn't be surprised if those have like a much more compelling storyline, each of those games. And let's see, Paper Mario series, well of course those have to have a pretty compelling gameplay because it's meant to be an RPG, role-playing game. I said Paper Mario, right? Okay, well both of those. I wouldn't be surprised if Super Mario RPG has a great, amazing, compelling story. But I was trying to say that Paper Mario, I think has to have a, you know, a pretty compelling story because of the type of game it's trying to be. Let's see. Oh, Super Plush Rooms fun fact. Let's see. If you work around the jank, it's really fun. I love the game mechanics. Okay, yeah, that's not, yeah. Because once I got used to Sonic Heroes, I started liking it more. I still think it's still gonna lose some points because of how janky it was. Because that does give you a bit of a barrier of entry. Because like for example, if I had like my sister who plays video games sometimes, not as much anymore. Like if I had her play this game for the first time, well, not this game, Sonic Heroes. She'll probably never improve enough in the game to the point that she'll be able to fight against a jank. Yeah, like I feel like the average person that just wants to play a Sonic game in and out, and not like to get proficient at it, and not to like just who's not naturally that great at games, I feel like they would still probably struggle at Sonic Heroes, which is why I can't give it as many points as I wish I could once I was able to get better in terms of skill and fight against jank whenever I could. Alright, so if you work, let's see. Let's see. I think did I miss something in the chat? If you work on a jank, it's really fun. I love the team mechanic. Oh yeah, I read that one already. There are 3 main versions of this game. The original Japanese, the English version, which added and polished more stuff as well and added more voice lines and sounds, and the Shindo version. Shindo. I'm going to pronounce it Shindo. Yeah, the Shindo version, that's the one that patched out the backwards long jump. So I can't backwards long jump for my life, but I mean maybe we can make it like an objective in a future stream. Like I just teach myself how to backwards long jump. Well, here's a slope. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, I'm trying to really mash the button. Okay. I don't know. Like, because I'm pretty sure I never purchased like an English translated version of the Shindu game. In fact, I mean, Mario says so long, King Bowser, so that gives away that this should have been patched yet. Oh yeah, Sunshine had story. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. So I guess that in terms of 3D Mario games, Sunshine might have like the second best. I forgot about that. They even have voice acting there, which they never brought back. Which did feel a bit weird. Because only because every game before and after that didn't do that. Let's see. Might have spelled it wrong. It's fine. Let's see. Sunshine has a plot, but not really themes. Maybe except environmentalism. And that's a good theme if it had to pick any theme. Yeah. The Shindo version, especially for 2001, the Shindo version being built off the English version, including all the enhancements from that, but adding Rumble. Oh yeah, it adds Rumble pack support. Let's see, removing backwards long jumps and only releasing in Japan. Until then, they translated it and imported it over for 3D All-Stars, if I remember correctly. Or at least, I don't even know if that's actually proven. I mean, maybe they just took the English version, or well, there was also an international version. Maybe they just took the international version and just patched things there, and then turned that into the 3D All Stars version. 3D All Stars used the Shindu version. Okay, so I was right. Let's see. Wait, have I seen Rosalina's storybook? Yes, but it's been so long, and I'm trying to purposely not remember anything, or purposely look out to see what's there, because I remember it being very sad. I want to experience that for almost the first time again when I play Galaxy. Like, I've seen, you know, a video of people reading it because I never had Galaxy 1. How do I get up there anyway? Interesting. Let's see. 3D All-Stars used the Shindu version because it was the most up-to-date version, but it was the first time the Shindu version was released outside Japan. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, that confirms it. Sonic has a lot of environmentalism too. It is true, even from the first game, it's like, hey, we gotta save these animals. Don't let this like this evil yet genius guy just build whatever they want on top of this forest. Yeah, that's basically what the premise of Sonic 1 was. Let's see. He's saying so long about. I'm pretty sure it was King Bowser. Yeah. But like so long Bowser also sounds correct. In fact, I thought it was so long Bowser, but I think so long King Bowser. Like if you go to the Super Mario Wiki, they state that the line is so long King Bowser. Let's see. Your thoughts on Secret Rings? I haven't gotten to play Secret Rings except for the multiplayer mode for like 15 minutes with a friend at his house. Like just maybe like a year after Secret Rings came out. So from the multiplayer mode, it was okay, but I didn't play enough of it for it to leave an actual impression on me. But that is actually not true. I did play it again, but only to test, like only the tutorial beginning, like with the controller, to make sure that because I have original hardware when it comes to Wii. I have the original game, of course, I have to, and I have the hardware. I have a Wii, I have Secret Rings, but I need a way of recording it. I don't have a capture card, so if you guys have money, you could donate. This is half joke, by the way. Please don't donate if you don't have money to spare. But like, I'm trying to save up money so I can buy a capture card and other ways of upgrading my PC setup. Like, I need a new mouse because this old one is starting to, like, it disconnects randomly sometimes now and reconnects like a second after. My keyboard, it's just really old. The spacebar key doesn't work well. Yeah, like it works, but like it's the spacebar key's like half broken. Like it has 2 springs, and also I would like to upgrade to like an actual mechanical keyboard. This is just a membrane-based one. Okay, let's see. Get capture card so I could actually record console games. Like so that way at some point I could record myself playing Switch games. Anyways, let's see. Sonic Win says that the Rosalina storybook made him cry. Super Plushroom says I have to go now. Charles Martinet remembered wrong. Oh, okay. Definitely not King. Anyways, I gotta go do stuff for now. I'll have an extra fun fact next time. Alright. Alright, guys. So I think that's about it for this gameplay. Yeah, well, I mean, it is. I was just running around chatting with you guys. So, I'm gonna move the view. Actually, I'm gonna unpause it just so you can hear this in the background. Oh yeah, here we go. So, that was about it for this gameplay, guys. Thank you so much for popping in. If you're new to the channel and you want to subscribe, feel free to do so. I also have a second channel, so that way, if you joined late and you want to see the rest of the stream, or you joined early and you had to leave, you can watch the rest of my streams on Slingo VODs. Yeah. That channel right there with the purple profile pic, that's my second channel. Alright, see you next time. I'm a tire! And then he becomes a tire. Tire. No, not that kind of tire. That's the wrong franchise. Not even official material. Alright. So yeah, thanks for popping in, Saturn. Yeah, I know you earlier you said that you were in a call with a friend, so that's why you didn't chat too much. That's perfectly fine. I'm just glad that the chat got a little bit more active near the end. Shows that some people, care about this game, which is good because I care a lot about Mario games. So I'm glad that we're getting a bit more activity in Super Mario 64. I had a feeling that was going to happen. All right, so for my next live stream, I decided it's going to be Sunday around the same time that I started. So 1:30 in the afternoon, Los Angeles. I think it's 9:30 at night for London, for England. So depending on your time zone, I'll put in an announcement on the Discord server and on YouTube. But that's when I'm gonna go live for Shadow, the finale. Spaghetti. Oh, ravioli. Ah, the princess. Did he wake up? Oh no, he didn't. Can I move the camera? Kind of. Like, you can kind of see his eyes are closed, but that's about it. Oh, I wasn't showing it. Sorry, guys. But I was just messing around with the camera, trying to see if I could get a good look at the front of Mario. Not really, but I tried. Yeah. Good for what I was able to see. I'm guessing you're talking about like my gameplay, the stream. So yeah, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Yeah, I was definitely not. There was a one stage. I think you were there for it. I'm trying to remember what stage was it that I kept dying at a lot. Or not dying. No. Okay, it was the wing cap stage. Not dying because you don't lose lives, but like I had to keep starting that over and over and over again because I completely forgot how to control a wing cap Mario. Then I got my grips back. But yeah, that should be everything. So feel free to subscribe to this main channel, and I would recommend turning on notifications to all, so that way you can see my announcements for when the next time I'll go live will be. And you can subscribe and watch my backlog of live streams. The dust. I'm assuming you were referring to Shadow 05. Yeah, I was right. Yeah. I think in the next Sonic game, I'm tempted to either do it on the next Sonic game or Riders whenever I get to it. I'm tempted to purposely make a challenge where I can't quote the fan dub stuff. Otherwise, every time I do it, it adds on to a punishment. Just for content. Also, so that way anybody here that doesn't like hearing me quote the fan dubs whenever I play the game, you get to have a break. I'll quote it for you, so Sonic win. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, I don't know. Should we make that count? I don't know. That'll be an interesting concept. I think I'll do that for Riders, because I think I really will want to make some quotes during 06, because that was the first fan dub I watched. One! Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or like when Elise, she was like, yeah, one. The second time the Sonic one. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, that should be everything. So feel free to check out the VOD channel so if you guys want to see my past live streams, you want to catch up in case you're new to the Mario stuff and you want to see me play the previous ones. Or if you want to watch my Sonic stuff that I've already live streamed before I do the next Sonic stream this Sunday. Alright, I will see you guys in the next video. I am really hungry. Alright, bye guys.